Artemis? Good day and welcome back to some Rosewater as we continue through the Wild West and try to make it to El Presidio so we can hunt down Dr. Clark's missing fortune. And hey, that's good to hear that you're doing well, Kat. What kind of plants are you taking care of? Is it like gardening, or is it just like a few things that you keep around your house
We're set for
or
fuel
place
for a
of
good
residence? Oh, we can look at
while.
books.
Lola must be a reader. Always nice to have some books around.
So we get to like talk to a few of them before. What's wrong? I wonder if she's just like greedy for attention at the moment. She's been fed. The offerings have been made.
Hey, Jake?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Harley?
Well, hopefully. I hope that jerk at the spring learned his lesson. We're like his PR manager at this point.
You think that charlatan at the spring learned his lesson?
I doubt he'll be trying that little scheme again anytime soon.
How about another story?
Let's hear all of Jake's stories.
Let me tell you about the biggest rattlesnake I ever saw.
Oh, riveting. Well, it's good to hear
So that's
that you're
how
still...
I learned to never turn my back on a snake.
Folks, we're making a brief stop. There's a lady by the road might need some help.
Let's see if we can be of assistance then.
I wonder how much we get to actually talk with different people.
Have you been stranded out here, ma'am?
Oh, no, not at all. I can see how it might look that way, but I assure you, I am here with fierce and deliberate purpose.
What purpose? Wait, what's with all these holes?
Are all these holes you're doing?
Indeed, this is my dig site. Please be careful where you step. My name is Amber Lee, and I am a paleontologist.
Beg your pardon?
It means I collect and study fossils.
Fossils? You mean bones?
Yes, that's right. Bones of the great creatures that roamed these lands millions of years ago. The mighty thunder lizards who shook the ground with every step. This wasn't always a desert, you know. It may seem difficult to imagine now.
That's going to be hard to
Millions
top the
of years
castle.
ago, this was all a vast, lush rainforest. The perfect habitat for these awesome beasts.
Suppose everybody needs a hobby.
This is no mere hobby, sir. This is my vocation. In fact, I have been invited to exhibit my findings at the esteemed Jolly Good Club in El Presidio.
Wait, isn't that where
The
we're
Jolly
going?
Good Club.
Hey, that is where we're going.
What a coincidence. We're on our way there right now.
Is that right? Are there members of the club among you?
No. Are you a member?
Alas, women are not permitted to join. They have made a special exception to allow me to give my lecture, and they are expecting something spectacular. If I don't find something truly extraordinary to show, I will be in quite a bind. Fortune has not been in my favor on this expedition. I am certain this area is full of treasures. Fossilized remains, that is. But the Earth stubbornly refuses to yield up her secrets.
I feel like that what
So,
she needs is to get
have
like
you
one of the
any
dinosaur
experience
skulls
with excavation?
and just like do it as like a ventriloquism act. Oh, sure, plenty. Oh no, you're not roping us into this.
Afraid not. Can't even remember the last time I touched a shovel.
I feel like that
No matter.
maybe
The
we
digging
should be
isn't
like
even the most
suspicious.
important part. It's the handling of the fossils. As long as you've a
Oh, hey,
delicate
welcome
touch,
Discord.
you'll be a great help. I shall
Or
compensate
Disco
you for the
Dragon.
trouble, of course.
How much are we talking?
I'll need 2 field assistants. I am prepared to offer you 5 crowns each for a day's labor, and double that if you turn up something I can exhibit.
Money.
So at least 10 crowns in total, and 20 if we both find something? Alright, that sounds fair.
Wonderful!
You taking point on this, Harley?
Guess so. Jake, want to help me out?
It'd be my pleasure.
After
Now
all, we gotta get
remember,
another story
we're
for
searching
Jake.
for bones belonging to the great dinosaurs that I believe were once abundant here. They may be scattered in pieces. I aspire, above all, to discover and assemble a complete skeleton for display. My holy grail, if you will. If you uncover anything useful, be sure to tag it for classification.
Don't waste too much time. We got to keep moving.
We shall reconvene in an hour.
All right, but not a minute more.
Lil is like, don't get me in these tourist traps. Oh. I'm brushing the dirt. Should probably dig. Ooh, that looks interesting. Dig right there.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, that's not how you do it then. Okay, dig around it, probably.
I can't dig any deeper. Surprised I haven't hit bedrock yet. Well,
Ooh, a doubloon.
and what have we here?
A bone. Could it be a dinosaur bone? Okay, so I get it now. Instead of digging that, I was assuming that we would dig to like get around it. That's a belt buckle. A belt buckle that a dinosaur wore.
And what have we here?
A boot that a dinosaur once wore. From what I've heard, it's supposed to be like 12 to 15 hours, Disco. That is an excellent question, Kat. No one knows. The chewing tobacco that a dinosaur once had. This lady's gonna be like, what the hell have you been digging up?
Ooh, this is interesting.
The shotgun shell that a dinosaur once had. That's why they went extinct.
I've been at this long enough.
All right, place everything you found on the table here, and we'll have a look. A rather meager yield, but I haven't been having much better luck.
Kitty?
Perhaps this site is not as bounteous as I had believed. These other items, while interesting, will not help me assemble a creature to display. I know you aren't trained in the science of paleontology, but surely you recognize refuse when you see it?
One man's trash is another's treasure, as they say.
Not in this instance, I'm afraid. As for your companion, you don't seem to have had any luck.
Nope, couldn't find a thing.
Damn it,
appreciate
Jake.
your assistance, nonetheless. I admit, this is not all I had hoped for.
Yeah, dinosaur
but
cowboys.
Something is better than nothing. Here is your fee, as we agreed. Thank you again for your assistance.
Don't mention it. Good luck with your exhibition.
See, now she just got to spread the story of cowboy dinosaurs. Oh, man, El Presidio is like on the complete other side of the map. I'm sorry, she's being very needy at the moment. Oh, so she was hungry. She just wanted attention as well. Hey, welcome, Renuko.
Hey, Jake.
Yeah, Harley?
Let's hear more
How
stories.
about another story?
Sure. Oh, I'll tell you about the time I beat a whole town at arm wrestling.
All at once. Renuko.
My arm was sore for 2 weeks, but it was completely worth it.
Legere, get up here a minute, would you?
Stop listening to all of Jake's tall tales.
I don't much care for the looks of that sky.
No? Looks fine to me.
Give it half an hour and it won't. There's a dust storm coming. We need to seek shelter fast.
We can't just stop and wait it out on the wagon?
Even secured, there's a chance it could blow over. I'm not risking it. There's a house up ahead a ways. We'll stop and see if we can shelter there.
All right. I'll let the others know.
Oh, no problem. Well, hopefully you have fun with Pepper. That one was a really fun platformer. I love the humor with it.
The storm picking up. Is someone living here?
Well, if there is, we're gonna clear them out.
Hello? And no answer. And wouldn't you know it, it's locked. There's got to be a way inside.
Yeah, we can break a window.
Was that you making all that racket?
Oh,
What in God's green earth are you doing out here in this squall, young lady?
my companions and I need a place to ride out the storm. We thought this house was abandoned.
Well, it's not. But how many are ye?
There's 6 of us. That's our wagon back there on the road.
Well then, go fetch 'em.
You're sure?
I won't have ye blow away on me porch. And you'll be keeping an old man company. So long as you're not bandits or thieves, are ye?
No, sir. We're fortune seekers. Of an honest sort.
Then we'll be getting along just fine. Now, get your folk in here quick, before we all get whisked to Kingdom Come.
Look at us fast traveling. Oh, he's got a peg leg.
Mighty good of you. Ah, of course. As I told your mate, I'm glad for the company. Welcome to me home. I'm Captain Philip Boylan.
Pleasure's all ours. I'm Jake Ackerman. And this is Miss Legere, Mr. Luo, Mr. Marquez, Ms. Redbird, and Miss Johnson.
Fine-looking crew, sure. And not to worry, there's plenty of space here. I've a spare room upstairs and a settee in the library.
Yeah, it's looking almost as big as the castle that we found earlier. Dibs on a bed.
We're grateful for your hospitality. Anything we can help with?
As a matter of fact, there is. I was about to start supper. Seeing as I'm setting extra places, I could use a couple more hands.
I'd be glad to help. As would I.
Ah, grand.
Looks like you have your kitchen crew assembled. Thanks for stepping up, you two. Have fun.
All right, shall we?
I don't think it was established whether Harley can cook well or not.
I'll sound the gong when supper's ready.
Besides, we got a Snoop. One of them's going to say Snoop.
Indeed.
He must be lonely to take in a bunch of strangers like this.
Maybe. He seems like a kind man.
I do not know about you, but I am curious to see this library.
I gotta assume that everyone's a scammer on the road. What's his angle?
I'll be upstairs.
Dinosaur cowboy.
Spooky old house.
He shot him off. He shot his leg off with a
See you
shotgun.
later, Harley.
Watch, that door's to the basement and it's locked, and that's where he keeps all his dead pirate crew.
That probably goes to a closet or a basement or something.
I knew it.
Locked.
That's where his secret treasure, his pirate treasure, is kept.
It seems the good captain is an avid reader.
No kidding.
Booze.
The label says Barbados rum. That's a nice instrument.
Isn't she? Very finely crafted. I wonder how the captain came by her. Harley, what are you doing?
I'm shoplifting.
You're Captain Boylan's guests, not common bandits.
He's on to me.
Admiring the captain's collection?
I am. Such curious objects.
Okay, so before I steal the poker, I need to make sure that he's not in the room. That's established. I wonder if that picture's of Lamplight City, because it kind of looks like the graphics from the first game.
The plaque says the Corona. Oh, that's interesting. There's a little model sailor that looks kind of like Captain Boylan.
It's possible.
We wasted no time making yourself comfortable, I see.
My back's been acting up lately, you know? Truth is, it's been a while since I was out on the road like this, camping with only a bedroll every night. Guess I got used to inns and soft mattresses. And there's a decent bed in the show wagon. Now, it ain't like I've gone soft or nothing, just, you know, showing my old bones some love.
Nice to be able to freshen up.
Let us freshen up.
Ah.
Now that we have been freshened up, let's see. I think it would be Lola in the other... Oh, there's 2 other rooms. Oh, we didn't look in the trunk yet.
Miss Johnson, there you are.
Yep.
Can you see anything through that spyglass?
Just the wagon.
Oh, sure,
Wanted to
yeah.
make sure it's standing up to the storm.
And is it?
Seems to be.
As soon as this conversation...
Excuse me, won't you?
Sometimes finding that right balance is difficult. Oh, let's look through it.
I can just make out the wagon through the dust. At least it hasn't blown away.
Wait, why is this drawer open?
It's empty. I shouldn't be snooping around. Not without a good reason, anyway.
There is a good reason. Everyone's a scammer, or a charlatan, or a con artist.
Musty-smelling mess of laundry.
Hey, no problem. Well, hopefully you enjoy Silksong whenever it comes out, Maxine. Of course, the actual day that it comes out is something that's still up in the air. And is undoubtedly leading to a lot of,
This is the water closet.
curiosity. Yeah, that room is definitely much more beat up than the other ones.
I shouldn't be snooping around. Not without a good reason, anyway.
Damn it, Harley. Snoop! Snoop! But hopefully your day's going well, Maxine. Like, this is a point-and-click adventure game. You can't give me a locked room and not have me try to break in.
I can't remember the last time this table was so full. How are ye finding the fare?
Not bad.
Most satisfactory.
Good, because it's poisoned.
The very soul of rustic simplicity. Quite simple and, unadorned.
Jake has a way with words.
And no adornment needed. My compliments to the kitchen. Helpers included.
In any case, it's been a real pleasure having a proper meal at a table.
Been roughing it then?
And how? A campfire don't compare to this.
Where are ye folks headed?
El Presidio.
Ah, I used to sail out of there.
Ooh, let's get...
Since you know the city, have you got any advice for a first-time visitor?
Maybe we can network a
If you
little.
ask me, and you did, the heart of the city's the wharf. You'll not see a more eclectic mix of folk anywhere else.
You said you sailed from El Presidio, Captain Boylan?
Aye, for many a year. I used to captain a whaler.
No kidding. You must have some stories.
A fair few. I could tell ye about the largest beast we ever
Yes!
snared.
We can finally find out why
Took me
he has a
leg.
pig leg. Tell us.
Go on then,
Give us the
tell
deep
us.
lore.
It was back in 25. We were circling a lagoon off the coast of New Spain. We were on the point of giving up, when suddenly a great
It can be
monster
challenging.
breaches off the port bow. She was the biggest I'd ever seen. I shouted the order to launch the whaleboats in pursuit. Me men put all their backs and all their hearts into rowing, and soon we was on her. All around, the water was churning white with foam. The beast surfaced again so close, we nearly capsized. But the harpooner had steady legs, and a steadier aim on him, and he struck true. Then, the battle began. Oh, how she thrashed and reared. Somehow, the rope got wrapped round me leg, and pulled, and tore almost clean through. I thought I was a goner for sure, but it wasn't over yet. At last, the beast tired out. We hauled her in just as it was getting dark. Cutting her up was no easy job. She was
Bigger
50
than a white
foot
whale.
if she was an inch. Got a good sum for all that oil and blubber. But it wasn't only the whale went under the knife that night. Doc cut me up too. Taking care of what little was left of me leg by that point. Saved me life.
Quite a tale.
That poor creature.
And Jake is
I
probably
doubt you'd
taking
feel
notes
that way
about
if you met
telling
one
the
yourself,
story.
Lizzie.
How about we just finish our dinner? If anybody has an appetite left after that story.
Aye, fair enough.
Lola does not approve. Man, the only thing is missing is like the telltale kind of things of like so and so like
No,
this.
that was a fine meal. And a fine meal should be followed by some fine rum and conversation. Would ye care to join me in the library?
That sounds like a perfect way to pass the evening.
I'm going to retire. Sounds like the storm's died down, so I'm bunking in the wagon.
You sure that's a good idea, Miss Johnson?
I'm sure. See y'all bright and early.
Sure you won't have some rum, Miss Redbird?
I'm sure. Thank you.
And for you, Miss Leger.
You can spare me a pour as well, Captain.
That's right, we did say
Fair
that
enough.
we didn't want
A
to
toast
drink.
to new
previously.
friends.
Cheers!
Besides, someone has
Hey,
to not get
where'd you
drunk
say this stuff came from?
A
for
gift
when the captain poisons
to an old
everyone
friend
or
in
drugs us.
Barbados. Best rum in the world, in my opinion. Got plenty more in me cellar. You're welcome to it. Now then, Mr. Marquez, I had a question for ye.
I may have an answer.
Am I mistaken, or are ye of the new Spanish persuasion?
I am, yes.
Ha ha ha! Grand! I'd like ye to have this.
Oh, oh, nice.
She belonged to an old friend of mine. Knew Spanish, like yourself. He used to play the most beautiful music. He left her to me when he died, but I always felt she should return to her proper home. as
What
it
can
were.
Phil play?
I'm honored.
Suppose I ought to have asked if you play.
In fact, I do. A little bit, anyway.
Go on then. Give us a song.
Very well. But let me tune her first.
Yeah, we gotta be sober
do?
if he tries to drug us all.
Now, let's see if I remember.
Country roads, no. Can't you play a sing-along? There you go, there's your country roads reference.
Goodness, that was beautiful. Where did you learn
We gotta be
that?
nice
Thank
to
you,
everyone.
Harley. I had a tutor as a child. My father
Even it was
insisted
kinda
I learn
basic.
to play something, so I chose the guitar.
Well, ain't you just full of surprises?
I think this calls
Hey,
for
welcome,
another round.
Gemza.
Here, here.
Yeah, if you want to, feel free to. And
it's
hopefully
been
you're having a great
grand
day.
evening. But this old salt needs his beauty sleep. Stay up late as ye like. All I ask is ye not disturb me in me quarters. I'm not a light sleeper, but I can be a right bastard when startled.
I promise we'll steer clear and tiptoe quieter than the angels. Good night, Captain.
See y'all in the morning.
Don't know about you folks, but I ain't ready to bed down just yet.
Yes, the night is still young.
Let's say we have a couple more rounds.
And the rum's all gone now.
Captain Boylan said he had more in the cellar.
Oh, is this
I'll
where the
just go
twist is
fetch a
gonna
bottle or
occur?
two.
Jake falls down the stairs.
Oh, bad news. Cellar's locked.
Oh, chingada.
Guess the party's over, then?
Not necessarily. Harley, would you be so kind as to apply your skills to
Our
good
skills?
Sure, I can get that door open. Trickier without lockpicks, but I'll improvise.
Atta girl. Let us know when you done it.
Not the cellar. Hey, well, thank you for the sub, Games. The cellar, that's where he keeps all the corpses. Yeah, exactly, see?
Locked. Imagine bringing down a giant whale with something like that.
Alright, we gotta find some lockpicks. Where does the captain keep his lockpicks? He probably wears it around his neck. Oh wait, can we get the poker now?
Well stocked, but not with anything I need.
Oh, come on, everyone has lockpicks right by the utensils.
For an old sea captain, Boylan's got some rather modern conveniences. Don't mind if I do.
Let's get some matches. Let's burn the place down. That's exactly how... Oh, we got a coin still.
I shouldn't be snooping around. Not without a good reason, anyway.
We're snooping for a good reason. Watch this be like the captain's bedroom. Oh shit, it is. I'm guessing that whatever we need is going to actually be in his room. So I feel like we're probably not going to be able to resolve it without waking him. Which is going to be awfully rude. We're not going to be able to open that, I'm guessing.
I shouldn't be.
Yeah. We could look at the telescope, yeah. Maybe there's something in there. Ooh, maybe he keeps it in like his nightstand. That's where I keep my lockpicks for my
I
guests.
shouldn't be snooping.
Dagnabbit, Harley. Snoop already. I'm trying not to be a terrible guest.
I can just make out the wagon through the dust. At least it hasn't blown away. Captain Boylan was quite dashing in his youth. A musty-smelling...
I feel like we could take
Can't
that
see
hat.
much aside from the wagon parked down there. I wonder what old Captain Boylan uses this for. Stargazing?
I mean, given how the room looks, it doesn't look like he uses it much in the first place.
Finely carved. Must be quality craftsmanship.
Yeah, I wonder if we could just, like, back out.
This is the water closet.
Come on, people keep lockpicks in there all the time. We'll just have to give them bad news. All I found is some matches. Unless we want to commit arson, we're gonna have to, give it up.
Please try not to get us in any trouble, Harley.
The label says Barbados rum.
I don't know if this is a good idea, but once Jay gets something in his head, there's no stopping him.
Have you gotten that cellar door open yet?
Time's a wasting, Harley. Get that door open so we can keep the party going.
This could be useful.
Ooh. That's our way. Alright, once it looks like we can't back out, we're gonna definitely wake this fella.
I could try prying the door open.
No problem, Disco Dragon. You have a great day. You know, damn well he's gonna wake up. And he's gonna be really pissed if we pry the door open.
I'd better make sure to be quiet. Better not. Don't want to risk waking him.
He is totally gonna wake up.
They're right over Captain Boylan's head. I can't reach for them without disturbing him. An old oak wardrobe. Better not.
This is definitely gonna wake him.
Got him.
Wait, what the hell? It actually didn't wake him? I was expecting him to, like, clang to the ground or, like, jingle or something. Don't want to pry the door. That's an awfully rude thing to do as a guest. You know, taking stuff, that's one thing. Property damage, that's a whole nother thing.
Jake? Phil? I got it.
And he wakes up from yelling that.
Nice work, Harley. Now let's go get that rum.
I cannot see a thing down here.
How about we light that wall lamp?
Oh, the matches! They serve their purpose.
Much better.
Now, about that rum.
What was that?
Sounded like the captain's voice. Come on. You heard it too, huh?
Yes, it came from upstairs, I think.
It sounded like Captain Boylan, but aren't his quarters on this floor?
Oh,
thought
the
the
twist
same.
happens.
Perhaps we should go see if he's all right.
Yep, you and Miss Redbird check the spare room. Danny and I'll check the bedroom. Harley, you look in the captain's quarters. We ain't got time to lose.
That was. Oh, does he sleepwalk?
Odd. Captain Boylan's not here. Where could he have gone?
Maybe he's hiding in the wardrobe. He's gone to Narnia.
Can't really see anything in here.
I mean, there's nothing in there, Harley.
An old oak wardrobe.
Oh, maybe he's in the desk, Harley.
There's an old book in here. A journal. Better take it.
Oh, now you're okay with snooping.
There's not much in here. I guess Captain Boylan didn't care much for writing. Here's an interesting passage.
Fisher landed another whale today on his first shot. I asked him how he managed it. Turns out he's been tying his wife's kerchief to the harpoon handle. Swears it brings luck and improves his aim. Ah, to be young and in love.
Yeah, possibly. But yeah, the voice acting is really good. I also like the voice acting that was done for Lamplight City. Wonder
Later. I need to... The others are looking upstairs. I need to check the captain's quarters. Captain Boylan...
How do you know he's not in the library? Wait, that looks like it's
I
open.
shouldn't be snooping around.
It didn't look like he could be under the bed.
Looks like a sea bunk. Guess old habits die hard.
Oh, I can take the inkwell.
The captain won't miss this for now. Hang on. What's this? There's a small switch in the back.
Ooh, his
Well, I'll be
secret.
damned.
His secret attic.
Captain! You're still breathing, thank God. Hang on, I'll get help.
That's right,
He appears to be
Nadine's like a
fine
doctor.
physically, but he seems to be in some sort of trance.
A trance? How do you mean?
His eyes are open, but he's not really awake. He's gone within himself. I've seen people do this voluntarily, to meditate or relive certain memories, but Captain Boylan seems trapped.
Is there anything we can do?
I'm not entirely sure. Did he say anything when you found him, Harley?
Not a word.
I'm at a loss. Something brought this on, but what?
Could it have something to do with this room? If he went to the trouble of building a secret passage, it must have some significance to him.
There's a
That's
bunch of
very
people
good
on that
point.
photo
I
on the
would say
wall.
this place is a sanctuary.
And then there's like
For
2
what?
pictures that are already
Man
on the
lives
ground.
alone in the desert already. What's he need a secret sanctuary for?
Look, On the wall there.
It's his crew.
It's a sketch of Captain Boylan with 5 other men. His crew, maybe? There's a signature. A. Kranich.
Kranich? God forgive me.
Captain, can you hear me?
The doom? The doom!
What doom? What do you mean?
I came from nowhere. I ought to have taken heed. I ought to have let it take me.
Captain? Captain? He's unresponsive again.
Maybe if we say Krennic again. Should I say that name again?
Should I try repeating that name? See if he speaks again?
Perhaps not. Without knowing what's happening, we don't know how it would affect him.
I think I have an idea.
Yes?
That chair, the way it's positioned, facing that sketch, this room being hidden, I think something happened to those men. Something bad. And I think the captain blames himself for it. He probably comes in here to punish himself.
Oh, how you figure that?
Because, well, call it a hunch.
I don't know. Seems kind of far-fetched, don't it?
Not entirely. I've read some of the new theories about the study of the mind. A particularly traumatic event may have shaken Captain Boylan's sanity.
So, he has gone mad?
Yes, but he may not be beyond help. We could try to reach him. I could try a form of hypnosis.
Oh, sure. That's where you get him to cluck like a chicken, right?
Not at all. It means he would be calmed and put into a receptive state. Then we could speak directly with his unconscious mind. But to have the best chance, we would have to recreate the environment he's experiencing as accurately as possible.
Maybe we should just leave him alone.
Recreate the environment? Just how do you propose we do that?
We must each take on a role.
Oh, you mean like play acting?
Something like that. If we can each convincingly assume the identities of the men in that sketch, the captain may feel they are truly here with him. His fantasy will become clear, and we'll be able to guide him through and out of it.
Sounds just crazy enough to work.
But we know nothing about these men, aside from what they look like.
Which means we need to find out more. The more details we have, the better.
Then let's put this show together. Harley, you're good at finding things. See if Captain Boylan had a diary or something.
Already
Alright,
on
I'm
it,
on it.
Jake. I'm way ahead of
Unfortunately,
you.
I haven't got time to read the captain's journal right now.
What? You're just standing there, Nadine.
What's this, a journal?
Captain Boylan's personal one.
I see. Well, I'll let you pore over it for any pertinent information.
I'm the one roped into all this. Okay, what
There's
did it
not
say
much
again?
in here. Here's an
Fisher landed another whale today on his first shot. I asked him how he managed it. Turns out he's been tying his wife's kerchief to the harpoon handle. Swears it brings luck and improves his aim. Ah, to be young and in love.
Ooh, can we pull down the harpoon and then get the find a handkerchief to tie to it? Oh, this means I'm probably going to have to go through all this stuff now.
Not much inside. There is a folded up piece of paper. Seems to be a recipe for sea biscuits. There's a note. Your favorites. Told you they were simple to make. Perhaps someday you can whip some up for me. It's initialed G-O-M.
Oh, wait, there's a rag by the matches. Alright, so we gotta make
Can't reach it
biscuits.
from down here.
Hardly. You got a perfectly good poker. This can go crashing down on your head.
I could reach it with the poker and knock it down, but it's liable to impale me. I'd better find a safer way.
No, do it, Harley. Do it.
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Okay, we're gonna have to probably find a note or something that tells us which book. Well, we'll probably ruin the floor, in the best case scenario. Maybe it'll go impaled into the floor. Can I light this one?
There we are.
Beautiful. This map will surely be helpful.
An old navigational chart. Enough rum to last a lifetime. Or an evening. Enough rum.
There's probably something down here that we need.
Crate chock full of rum bottles.
He sure did like his rum.
Probably full of more rum.
In fact, all of this place, there's no water in this house, it's just rum.
No rum in here, surprisingly.
Oh, there's something to get the harpoon down. Oh, that might be the only thing of use in the cellar. Watch, we'll still get impaled pulling it down. Oh, I guess I can't take that break. I would have thought that would have been the easy way to get a handkerchief. Was expecting her to fall. Yeah. I kind of was too. For an instant game over.
Spare linens and an old sketch. A sketch of a ship, the Derwent. There's a note. Captain Boylan, looking forward to our first voyage together. Signed A. Crannock. Crannock? That's the same name on the sketch in the attic. So the Derwent must be the ship I'm looking for.
So it's probably this ship right here. Maybe.
The plaque says the Corona.
No, that was the
That's
Corona.
interesting. And that other one. I need to figure out exactly who it is.
I wonder if these are might be the other ships.
Hey, I've seen this sort of thing before. I believe it's called Scrimshaw. It's got an old sailing ship on it. It's been carved with a whale design. It's got a seabird on it. A pelican, I think. Someone carved a lighthouse onto this.
Wait, this means I can now snoop in all the other places, too.
Nice to be able to freshen up.
All the while, Lola's just having a pleasant evening in the wagon.
There's an empty bottle and a note in here. I'll take the note. Captain Boylan, I recommend taking 1 nitroglycerin tablet per day and avoiding overexcitement. Dr. Francois.
I will probably mess this up. Alright, so there was also the closet, the wardrobe that was still possible to search through.
Looks like a navigational chart. I'll take it with me. There's a path drawn around an island that says Detour. The name of the island's been crossed out.
Oh, I wonder if I could get the name from the island from the navigational chart in the basement. Wait, there was a candle in that room? Oh, maybe I should have grabbed it. Yeah, that's probably the case.
There's the name.
But where am I going to get nitroglycerin tablets? Unless from his own bedroom.
These 2 charts show the same land masses. The island crossed out on my chart is called Hastram Scary.
There we go. Got the name. Let's see if we can pick up whatever candle was up there. Yeah, but I get the feeling that we can't go out and talk to Lola during this. Oh, if that's a... Oh, the candle is non-interactable.
Wonder how Lola's doing out there.
But maybe examining the
Evocative scene.
paintings.
The port of Gascon, if I'm not mistaken. Been years since I've seen it.
Oh, it is Lamplight City.
It
Hey,
doesn't
welcome,
do much
Valerie.
for me.
Well, hopefully your day's going well.
A
We're
ship in a dense fog.
playing Rosewater, point-and-click adventure game that's a semi-sequel to Lamplight City.
Captain Boylan was quite dashing in his youth.
So far, we're on a wagon trail to cross the Wild West. In this case, we've met a captain who's taken us in for the night.
A painting of a harbor. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
With everything going to hell. Yeah, he's done some whaling as well.
If I had to guess, I'd say this came from someplace in Africa. A seaside landscape. I'm detecting a theme. Ah, here we are. The logbook for the
There we go.
Derwent.
We just needed the info.
The Derwent sailed out of El Presidio in 1830. Listed crew is Captain Philip Boylan, First Mate Michael Benelli, Navigator Karenga Payo, Harpooner Jalal Fisher, Dr. Jonas Francois, Cook George O'Malley, and Alfred Cranach, profession unlisted.
Well, that gets us the names. Oh, this one... Those look like
Such
the...
an intricate design.
kind of look like the ones upstairs.
I'm no expert, but it looks old, foreign, and valuable. Some kind of navigational instrument. I haven't a clue how it works.
Okay, so the globe isn't...
Classical dialogues, poetry, and natural philosophy. We're in the middle of the desert, but it feels like we could be at sea. A bust of some lady in a helmet.
So that's probably everything in that room. We're still missing something to tie to this harpoon. And we also need to make the biscuits. Maybe there's something like in the in this closet. That'll probably get us the stuff to make the biscuits.
Well stocked, but not with anything I need.
What about making the biscuits, Harley?
For an old sea captain, it's empty. Definitely not the one that got away. Captain Boylan keeps a tidy house. Not much inside. Seems to be a There's a note. Your favorites. Told you its initial...
Okay, maybe we don't need to make the sea biscuits, we just need to have that be a thing about the fella, to be able to tell the captain.
Looks like a sea bunk. The captain still has some old country pride.
That does get us some information.
I'm not sure what I'd do with that.
You'd read it, Nadine.
Found the ship's log for the crew in the sketch.
Nicely done. Let's have a look. Alright, so we've got a first mate, navigator, harpooner, doctor, cook, and artist. We can probably leave that last one out.
Okay, so Danny can be the cook, Nadine the doctor, Phil the harpooner, you can be the navigator, and I'll be the first mate.
Oh, don't you think I ought to be the first mate?
Does it really matter?
Reckon not. Right, now all we need are some props.
Props?
Sure, for authenticity. Have another look at the sketch.
Oh, no.
Each of the crewmen is either wearing or holding something unique.
Jake's right. If we each have the appropriate item, it will increase our chances of convincing the captain that we are his former crew.
Oh, there's
I
a
also
hat.
suggest trying to learn at least one personal detail about each one, just in case.
Okay, I'll have a look around.
Bring me any items you find.
And let me know when you're ready to begin the performance.
This is a lot to keep track of. I'd better make a list.
I'm gonna need that list.
I feel sorry for the sea beast that gets one of these through its hide.
Oh, okay. Was the whale scrimshaw? Because we can give this harpoon.
Here's a harpoon for Mr. Fisher.
Alright, this one's yours, Phil.
I do hope this works.
Actually, maybe we gave it a little premature because we still didn't find anything to tie
That's
to it.
Captain Boylan on the left. According to the ship's log, these other men are Harpooner Jalal Fisher, Cook George O'Malley, Dr. Jonas Francois, First Mate Michael Benelli, and Navigator...
But yeah, I see the whale
Coringa
scrimshaw
Pyle.
now. So the telescope, and the hat from upstairs, and the whale scrimshaw. We need 2 chocolate chips. Is that the special sea biscuit recipe? I definitely feel that I'm not going to get it all right. Can't I just take all 4 and, sell them at the next place? Alright, so get this.
I'll take this hat.
It is a nice hat.
A musty-smelling mess of...
That gets like most of the stuff, but probably something else that's being missed. Hey, welcome literally
This is the water
anything.
closet.
Oh, this one's called Rosewater. It's a point-and-click adventure game, and kind of like a steampunk alternate history Wild West trip. We're looking for a missing fortune, and at this point in the game, we're on a wagon ride through the Wild West. It's a semi-sequel to Lamplight City, where you were playing as a detective haunted by... Well, it's never fully established whether you're dead. But where he's haunted by his partner who gets killed in the prologue. And you solve a variety of cases. I particularly liked Lamplight City, so I've been looking forward to playing Rosewater. Because I think I played the demo in Next Fest a long time ago. But so far, we're trying to figure out a variety of things. We're right now trying to do a performance to get the guy out of his traumatic
Here,
memories.
This is the hat First Mate Benelli wore.
Perfect. I'll hang on to it.
Okay, so...
A spyglass for Navigator Pio.
Great.
Here's a carved whale tooth for Dr. Francois.
This one's you, Miss Redbird.
So what else can I get?
That's Captain Boylan on the left. According to the ship's log,
It looks like
these
we're
other
missing
men
something
are
for...
Harpooner Jalal Fisher, Cook George O'Malley,
Like an
Dr.
apron,
Jonas
maybe?
Francois, First Mate Michael Benelli, and Navigator Coringa Pio.
It's like we're missing something for this fella in the middle.
Boylan set up a sort of shrine from the look of it. Storm seems to be passing. There's gotta be something we can do for him.
Oh, I thought it was to examine these photos. Or, well, paintings and so forth that had fallen down. Let's see if anyone else has
Poor
suggestions.
Captain Boylan. It's not easy living with demons.
Is everything ready to go? Keep in mind, we'll likely only get one chance at this.
I'm still looking around.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
Oh, come on, this could be it. We could totally get a
This is all
do-over.
very odd. Though I do pity the captain.
I feel like all we'd need to do is just leave the room, and then we could get, like, another try.
No mirror. I guess Captain Boylan doesn't do much preening here.
Yeah, the modded bosses can definitely
The
take quite a
storm
bit
has
of
eased up
practice.
some.
It's just the question of how much time you want to invest in it. Feels like it has to be something with the sea biscuits. That's the problem. It doesn't look like there's something I can actually get from here. And it seems like I get the same thing. Maybe I can take the
For
bucket?
an old sea ca- It's empty.
No.
One of the doors is
So I'm missing something, and it's probably something in this room.
well stocked, but
We'll probably just have to go with what we've got if we can't find anything else. Maybe there's something in the cellar that we're missing. Unless it's like an empty... Unless we gotta be like, yeah, we're your good drinking buddy.
crate chock full of rum bottles. Enough rum to last a lifetime. Or an evening.
Yeah, we are missing something here for sure. I feel like it has to be something in the kitchen. But there's nothing that we can interact with.
Captain Boylan. There's a it's crossed out on here, but the island is called Hastram Sca-
Okay, so we're missing the prop, and then we're missing info on Benelli.
The bottle's nearly full. A sketch of a ship. The Captain Boylan looking...
Dang it. It's like there's gotta be something else here. Gotta be missing something. Yeah, the list says I'm missing info on the first mate. And then also a prop for George O'Malley. I don't know what one it could be.
The plaques... Oh, that's interesting. And that looks like First Mate Benelli. They must have been shipmates.
Oh, that could be the info. There it is. Surf with Boylan on the Corona. So then, what's the prop for the, is the prop for the cook? Like, it didn't seem like there was anything
Functional little nightstand.
that he was holding on to. So I just don't know what I could be missing with that. Like, it feels like there's something I'm just not noticing that I can interact with. Yeah, but that's the thing, it won't let me take some flour. I thought it might have had something to do with cooking the actual biscuits, but, no dice there.
An old Spanish doubloon.
And I also doubt that the doubloon I found at the dig site is going to be the thing that's going to
Full of
remind him.
matches. The dinner gong. Can't imagine it gets much use.
Oh, let's take another look at the picture. Maybe there's something I missed. It's like there's multiple scrimshaws up there. Maybe there's something else with
That's
it.
Captain Boylan on the left. According to the ship's log, these other men are harpooner Jalal Fisher, cook George O'Malley, Dr. Jonas Francois, first mate Michael Benelli, and navigator Karenga Payo.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I could be missing. Well, that's the thing. The potatoes I also can't touch. The only thing I haven't used is the inkwell. Maybe the inkwell is the thing. Here, Jake.
I found this inkwell and quill.
Oh, there it
For
is.
drawing O'Malley's tattoo on Danny.
Right. I'll hold on to this thing until it's time. Nice work, Harley. I think we got all the props we need.
That might be everything. Also, welcome. I don't understand. You'll just have to please try and keep it English so that way it's easier to moderate. Alright, let's check our list. Everything is there. Yes, that's at least the good thing. Hey, I've been streaming for an hour, so I guess that's close enough. Okay, so Benelli served with Boylan. Pio changed the course to go around Hastron Scary. Fisher ties the wife's handkerchief to the harpoon for luck. Francois prescribes nitroglycerin tablets for his heart. And then George O'Malley's thing is sea biscuits.
Is everything ready to go? Keep in mind, we'll likely only get one chance at this.
I think so. I've found everything I can.
Excellent. Let's gather everything together and get started.
Alright, let's see how bad we mess this up.
I'll begin. Then we can each say who we are. Captain Boylan, hear the voices of your former crew.
Me crew?
Go ahead, Harley. You start.
First mate Michael Benelli reporting for duty, Captain Boylan.
Dramatic thunder?
Can it be?
Captain Boylan, it's Karenga Payo, your navigator.
Pio! You're alive?
Captain Boylan, it's me, George O'Malley. Supper is almost ready.
Ah, yes, I can smell it. Delicious.
Captain Boylan, I am Jalal Fisher, harpooner.
See, Bill is getting into it.
Of course, Fisher! I knew you'd made it.
And I am Dr. Jonas Francois.
Doc! Oh, Doc, how I've needed you. Me crew? Can it be?
Yes, Captain. We've come to speak with you.
But you're not some devils sent to trick me?
We are not, I assure you.
Prove it then, Benelli. If it's truly yourself, tell me the name of the ship we served on before the Derwent.
How could I forget the Corona?
Aye, an unforgettable.
We're getting a pop
ship she
quiz.
is. Ah, Michael. I don't know how it'd be possible, but it's good you're back. Pio!
Aye, Captain.
Remind me of the course correction you made this morning.
We're going around Hastron Scary.
That's right. I remember now. Fine work, Pio. That'll surely save us some time.
Alright, let's see if we can
Fisher,
get the pop
have you
quiz.
your harpoon at the ready?
Aye, sir.
And your aim will be true?
Yes, I have my wife's lucky kerchief tied to the handle.
Okay, so we didn't actually
good.
need
Then
to.
our hunt is
tie
sure
one.
to succeed. O'Malley,
Sir?
I believe I know that delicious scent. But remind me what it is you're making.
It's a surprise.
Why, your favorite, of course. Sea biscuits.
As I suspected, I can hardly wait for a taste.
Captain, I recommend you take it easy.
Why is that, Dr. Francois?
I don't want you to put any stress on your heart. Have you been taking your nitroglycerin tablets?
I have. I think I have. I can't believe what I'm seeing and hearing, but y'all are really here. But how can this be? I saw y'all dragged under. I can't make sense of this.
Perhaps you still can. Tell us what you remember.
Well, that's the thing, Captain Boylan. You died
20
too.
years. The Derwent left El Presidio on the hunt for whales. We'd been out for months, with almost naught to show for it. A wretched haul, wretched pay. Benelli came to me, saying the crew was getting agitated, yearning for home. Forgive me, Benelli. I ought to have listened to you. After the third time you tried to speak sense, I tossed you in the brig for insubordination. One more, I said. We'll not turn for home before we bring in one more whale. Hyo and Fisher, at least, were keen. I saw the signs, but didn't want to believe them. Didn't want to turn back. But there was a devil of a storm brewing, and he brought us down. Poor Benelli, locked in the brig, to drown like a rat. And the rest of ye didn't stand a chance once the ship turned over. Brave, brave Fisher.
Oh, no problem. You have a great day,
Saved me life,
Renuka.
when it ought to have been me what went down with the Derwent. Ah, lads, that night's been eating away at me for 20 years. How I wish I could go back. How I wish I could make things right.
You should feel guilty. You were a terrible captain. Dang, which one?
But you can't. The past is the past, and what's done is done. The best you can do is learn to accept and live with it.
Get over it, man.
You 5 brave men died because of me.
Yet you were given a second chance. Use it to do good with your life. Like sheltering strangers from a dust storm, for instance.
It won't ever stop hurting. But you can take the pain and turn it into something good.
I suppose you're right. I swear I'll do right by all of ye. Thank ye. You've given me a moment of peace. I hope to God you've found it as well. Oh, I am weary.
Think it worked?
I hope so. Come, we should get some sleep. And let's refrain from mentioning this to the captain in the morning.
Appreciate your hospitality, Captain.
Think nothing of it. I hope you all slept well.
Very much so. And yourself?
Best sleep I've had in years.
Oh,
I'm glad
good.
to hear it.
Ye said you were headed to El Presidio?
That's right.
Then I wonder if I might trouble ye for a small favor. I've a letter needs delivering. Could I entrust it to ye?
Of course.
My thanks. I'd also like to leave ye with a couple of mementos for being so quick to volunteer and help out. Mr. Luo and Miss Redbird, please, take this bottle of Barbadian rum. Perhaps ye might split it between ye. Makes dull work go faster.
Oh, thanks. That's very kind.
And for you, Miss Leger, this tea caddy.
Oh, nice.
I carved the inlay myself.
It's beautiful.
Best of luck on your journey. And if ye ever pass this way again, feel free to knock on me door.
Thanks, Captain, we will.
Oh, we at least made his day better.
Our stay at Captain Boylan's farmhouse was anything but dull. I can't say for sure whether we truly helped him for good and all, but he seemed himself again when he saw us off this morning. I do believe he was truly lonely in his self-imposed exile and grateful for even the brief company we offered. After traveling half the day, we've stopped for a brief rest, and Nadine has asked me to accompany her on an excursion into the desert. For what purpose, I shall soon learn.
Thank you for accompanying me, Harley.
Not a problem. What are we doing, exactly?
Gathering firewood. There's probably plenty of petrified wood, but we should be able to find some useful scrub.
You sure? It seems awful barren.
At first glance, yes, but the desert is good at concealing. Just look closely and you'll find what you're seeking.
I see
Over
that
here looks
canteen.
promising.
Wonder if I can take that canteen. This is a point-and-click adventure
Whoa,
game.
that is some strong
You have to pick
smelling
up
stuff.
everything. Kind of strong smelling stuff.
There's still a little bit of liquid in here.
Oh,
There,
there's some wood.
over by that flintstone. That branch is perfect. I'll let you do the honors.
Damn it. They always let me do the honors. I could go
Surprisingly light.
with a little less
Suppose
honor.
there's more around here?
Undoubtedly. It probably came from that tree over there.
Let me walk
Let's
over
split
it
up.
to you so you
I'll
can
check
do that.
beyond the tree. You search the area to the south. Once you've gathered enough, we can meet back here and sort it.
Okay. Good luck, I guess.
And to you.
What about this branch right here? Let's take all the branches.
Nadine said this was flint. This branch still has a few leaves. This should do for firewood.
What can we find down here? Oh, there's a few more. Oh, something on the cactus.
Looks like it came from a shirt or a jacket.
Well, this should be ample firewood, especially if Nadine found some.
This branch isn't going anywhere without coaxing. That's not going to get the wood out.
I might not have something there just yet to get it out. Probably have to break the stone. Oh, a satchel.
Not much in here except a rusty knife. But a rusty knife is better than no knife at all.
Oh, I can probably sharpen it on the flint. And maybe use that to pry the stick out. Or something like that. Hey, rude.
Damn it! Fast, little son of a gun.
That was my stick. I called dibs.
A bunch of rocks. Desert's full of them.
Don't make me throw this rock at you. Give me that stick, you little mongrel. Throw the rock at the coyote. Ah, that'd be pretty mean.
Damn it! Where did that varmint get to?
We're not going to, like, just throw rocks at random animals.
Sparks. Good to know I can start a fire if I need to.
Oh, maybe we can scare. Since this one still has some...
I'm starting to get an idea, but it needs work.
We use fire.
The branch won't catch fire on its own.
And then that's probably the alcohol.
No point laying that by the rock.
I'm not trying to put it on the rock.
No point. I'm starting to...
Okay, maybe we have to put it on that.
There. Now the cloth is soaked in alcohol.
Wrap it on that. Now we can make a good old-fashioned torch.
Hot damn!
So I wonder if I can actually get this out now.
Come on! Got it.
Beautiful. Oh, I wonder if we lost the opportunity with the coyote going that way, because I can't go to the left. It's not reappearing. I wonder if I had to make that torch before going down there. Oh, maybe it could be over this way.
Well, well, look who it is.
I summon fire.
Go on, get out of here.
I would have thought it would have ran with the stick, but okay. I'll take it.
Nadine's never going to believe what I went through to get this. Right, that should be enough. Now to find Nadine.
I am surprised that
It
worked.
sounds like you went to some lengths to gather that wood.
All things considered, it could have been worse. I hope we got enough.
I think so. Your efforts haven't gone unrewarded. You said a coyote ran off with one of the branches?
Yeah, sneaky little thing.
Wait.
I improvised a torch and scared
Okay,
it off
there we
with
go.
fire.
Clever. You outsmarted the trickster. You know, Vespuccian natives tell many stories about Coyote the trickster. He's never quite either good or bad, but he's always getting into scrapes and causing trouble. Would you like to hear one?
Yes.
Please, I'd like that.
Lay the deep
but
lore
first-
upon me.
What are you doing?
You'll see. Now then.
Ooh, is she like
Coyote went to
whittling
visit
the entire
Kingfisher
time?
Because he was out of food. Brother, what have you got to eat? I'm very hungry. Kingfisher didn't like this rude way of talking, but he flew to the top of his lodge, then flew to the river and down through a hole in the ice. He came back up with many fish. The two ate until their bellies were full, and Coyote went home.
Yeah, the artwork's pretty nice.
The next day, Coyote climbed up onto the roof of his lodge. "What are you doing up there?" asked his wife. "Why, you know I've done this before. I'm getting food for our supper." Coyote jumped off the roof, down to the river, but he missed the hole and broke his neck and was killed.
Damn it, Coyote, you had one job.
Kingfisher, who had been nearby, walked over to where Coyote was. He jumped into the river and emerged with many fish.
Coyote flopped
Then he
helplessly.
jumped over Coyote 4 times, and Coyote came back to life. "This is my way, not your way," said Kingfisher. "I do not imitate others like you do." He handed Coyote the fish before leaving. Coyote went back to his wife and showed her the fish. "Look at these big fish. I caught them the way Kingfisher does. Kingfisher is afraid of my power. He told me not to do this again. He knows my medicine is strong." Coyote's wife cooked the fish.
Yeah, she's like, whatever. She's used to his stories.
Wow, that's a hell of a tale.
I always found it rather compelling.
So where did you hear the story?
Actually, I read it in a book. Myths and Legends of the Native Vespuccians. Dr. Sedgwick bought it from a traveling bookseller. I think he was of two minds about giving it to me. On the one hand, I know he considered it frivolous heathen claptrap. But on the other hand, he thought it might be meaningful to me, having something connected to my origins. He was right. I cherished that book, devoured it. It was written by a white man who was supposed to have traveled all around the country collecting native folk tales. Sometimes I wonder if he ever left the publishing office in Bright Bay. Maybe he just made them all up. I preferred to believe that there was something authentic about them, though.
Writers are lazy.
They're good stories, right? They spoke to you? That's all that really matters. I like to think that storytelling is universal.
This one would be fun
Tell a
to
compelling
play
yarn and anyone can enjoy it.
just by
Maybe
being
you're
a
right.
cynical,
I just wish I
burned
had
out
something that I knew
Harley.
was really from my own people.
Well, that's understandable. Anyhow, I liked the way you told it. It's your story now.
That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. Here, for you.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
That's some
this
good
is very
skill.
well done. Thank you.
Shall we head back now?
Sure. Let's go.
I wonder how many more stories. Oh, it even. I don't think that was there before. I think that got added to the place. I'm wondering how many stories
Hey,
until
Jake.
Jake runs out of them.
Yeah, Harley?
Do you suppose Captain Boylan will be okay?
I think so. You did a good thing helping him. Of course, without all the proper atmosphere and props, I doubt it would have been half as effective.
How about another story?
Sure, settle in, 'cause this one's a real doozy.
Gotta hear all the tall tales that he has.
And that's why I'll never go back to Mudbank as long as I live.
Oh, that could have been.
Leger?
Could have worked well if Lola said next stop Mudbank.
Yes?
There's a stopped wagon up ahead. Traders from the look of it. I'll pull over. Go see if they've got anything worthwhile for sale.
Will do. Excuse me, ma'am?
Oh, hello there. Where did you come from?
The wagon just down the road there. I was coming to see if...
Hold up there, stranger.
Pa, what are you doing?
State your business. We do not want trouble.
Easy there. Trouble's the last thing I'm looking for.
Then what are you looking for?
I've been sent to inquire if you were traders. Thought we might do business.
Ah, well, there you are then. You can put the gun down, Pa. She's clearly not a highwaywoman.
No? You know how sneaky they are, Ma. And this road is infested with them.
You've had some trouble with bandits, then?
Not personally, thanks be to God. But we know the terrible tales.
And we take such warnings seriously.
What if they
Very
were bandits?
seriously.
Pa, please. If she did have any wicked intent, I'm sure she's given it up now that she sees how well protected we are. Please put the gun away, and let's talk like civilized Christian folk.
Very well. I swear, if you attempt anything...
She'll regret it sorely, I'm sure.
Even if we just look
There
at him
now.
funny.
Well, you asked if we were traders, and indeed we are. We're bound for Rosewater to sell our stock. We were about to make camp for the evening, but we'd be glad to show you what we have, provided you can pay or trade.
Hey, I've got an idea. What say you folks join our posse's camp tonight? Safety in numbers and all. If you're worried about bandits, that is.
Why, that would be lovely.
There
A
we go.
chance
We
to
can
trade
get
stories
stories.
as well as wares.
We need the deep
We
lore.
do not have extra food, so we cannot feed you.
That's all right. We have some. We can pool what we've got.
Very good. A potluck.
Great. I'll let my companions know to prepare for company. By the way, my name's Harley Leger.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. We are the Fortine family. I'm Sarah Little Owl, and my husband is Carl. We've also got 3 children in the wagon. Beth, Bram, and baby Rhea. You'll meet them later this evening.
And they've
I
all
look
got
forward
guns
to it.
trained on you too, Harley. Oh, they got a dog.
What a nice evening. I'm so glad we did this.
Yeah, we bet
Seems
dog.
Geggy's taken a shine to Miss Johnson.
She's a fine dog. With a little training, she'd be a fine trail companion.
Oh, I don't think we'll bother with all that.
Fair enough. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to the other fire.
Take Geggy along if you want.
All right. Come on, girl.
We get a dog.
That was a good meal. Hey, Mrs. Fortine?
Yes, Miss Leger.
I'm curious to know how you and your husband met.
Let's get all
We
their
both
deep
worked
lore.
for the Gold River Trading Company. I'd already been at the lodge for a few years with my brothers when he first came through. We courted for a while, and eventually decided to elope.
Love at first sight, huh?
It took a while to get to know him, but I could see he was different from the other trappers. Brutes and wild men, but not Carl. After we were married, we both left the company and came west to work independently.
Are you from Western Vespuccia originally?
No, I'm Cheyenne.
We come from the southern part of the province you call Rotterdam. Your friend, Miss Redbird. Who are her people?
I asked, but she doesn't know herself. We met her at an Otham village, where she was staying as a guest.
I see. Well, send her my way when she has a moment. I'd love a chat.
You folks been to Rosewater?
We just gotta find out if we can pet the dog. That's the most important
We
thing.
usually spend the winter there. Ever since they extended the rail line, we can go there and sell to traders who ship our pelts back east. Actually, Rhea was born in Rosewater.
You don't say. Have you had your dog long?
Only a few days. We adopted Gagi from a traveling carnival we passed some miles back. Pa wasn't too enthusiastic about it. But I thought it would do the children good to have a companion. Although I have noticed that Bram starts to sneeze something awful when she's around. I hope he gets over it.
Like, we could get the dog.
How did you come up with the name Gagi?
Oh, that was Rhea's doing. Gagi is her way of saying doggy. We all thought it was adorable, and the name stuck.
So, what's the trapper's life like?
It can be rough, but I like the freedom. We can go where we want, when we want, without any boss telling us otherwise.
It's not too dangerous for a young family?
The children are born to it. They can hunt and trap with their eyes closed. Besides, we don't go after anything dangerous. Mainly deer, elk, and beavers.
Your children seem very capable. How old are they?
Beth is 14, Bram is 9, and Rhea is 18 months.
And Rhea's already the best trapper.
I much prefer our means of transportation.
Alright, biggest question. Can we pet the dog? This is the most important thing of the game. The dog
Harley,
is there.
come, join us.
No! Bad dog! Bram! Take this mutt back to the wagon.
No!
Caused enough trouble for one night.
We must pet the dog.
She's just a pup. You can't expect her to be a perfect angel without being trained to it.
Trained? I would like to know how we will find the time
Yeah.
for that, honestly.
We gotta
I'm not
see if
sure
this is
what
a
Sarah
10-10
was
game.
thinking taking her in.
Here, Mr. Fortine, have some rum. I think it will do you some good.
I probably shouldn't, but why not?
How about that song you were gonna play us, Phil?
Oh, nice.
Yes, this is a tune I have always enjoyed.
As soon as the song ends, then we'll have to go left and see if we can pet the dog. Oh, it might just be that it's background playing. Where is the dog?
Having a good evening, Mrs. Fortine?
I am, Miss Legere. I'm so glad we did this.
Oh, no,
I
dog.
much prefer...
Must pet dog.
Mr. Fortine?
Yes?
Just wanted to tell you, your family's lovely.
Oh, that is very kind.
0 out of 10.
Miss
Hey,
Legere.
we might be able to pet it
I'm
later.
blessed to have such a loving wife and children. Quite fortunate. Ironic, really.
How do you mean?
Most folk mispronounce my surname as Fortune if they see it written down. There's supposed to be power in names, right?
Yeah, I'm hoping that we can pet the dog.
Wrong ones.
How did you come to meet Mrs. Fortine?
Oh, well, I was working at the
We'll
Gold
have
River
to.
Trade
Maybe the game is teasing us.
And she came in to work at the lodge with her brothers. The other trappers treated her and her kin like the dirt they walked on. But eventually, I convinced her I was different. Decided we should elope a short while after we began courting. The fools I worked with did not look too favorably upon me marrying a native girl. So I said to hell with them. We left town and moved out here to make it on our own. Been doing fine ever since.
I'd like to know more about your children.
Those apples did not fall too far from the tree, thank the Bram's a great shot, and Beth's as good a trapper as me. Maybe better. I just hope that does not cause trouble when the time comes to find her a husband.
Pardon my frankness, but I get the impression you don't much care for your dog.
It's not that I don't care for her. I do not believe we can care for her. We've already got 5 mouths to feed. One more won't help. Ma didn't even consult me before taking her. Says she got her for the children. But they
Maybe we
should
can
worry
convince
about
them to
taking
give us the
care of each
dog.
other, not some poor animal.
What's the trapper's life like?
It can be our lonely life. Lots of trappers live and work alone, and hardly ever see another living soul. I think it drives them a little crazy, like they forget how to be human. That is why I thank God every day for my family. They saved me from that.
Mrs. Fortine mentioned you were headed to Rosewater?
That's right. It's where we do most of our business. Be nice to see old Sheriff Campbell again. He's good people.
Excuse me, but it's getting late. I should put Rhea to bed.
Very well. It was nice talking to you, Beth.
And you. Good night.
It seems Lola likes the dog, though. Maybe we can convince them. And then we can hopefully pet the dog. That's the important thing.
He's in the middle of playing.
It's so nice to have music, isn't it?
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
I noticed you and the dog were getting on well.
She's sweet. This family don't appreciate what they've got. Not everybody's cut out for taking care of others.
Phil's not bad, is he?
I've certainly heard worse. Think I'll be retiring soon. Early start tomorrow.
You're always the first one down. Be nice to have you stick around a while longer.
Think so, huh?
Sure. This is our chance to wind down. Enjoy each other's company some.
We'll see, but I ain't making any promises.
Sorry, think we could talk later? I want to hear Phil play.
Yeah?
Not now, Harley. I'm listening to the music.
Let us negotiate the dog. We can take care of them.
Having a good evening?
I am.
I'm a...
Okay, we're missing something then. Maybe we just have to wait for Phil to finish, but it seemed like that wasn't... Maybe Lola has something to say, considering we
She's
asked him
not
to stick
much of a
around.
conversationalist.
Or maybe we have to be the first to retire.
The tent I'm sharing with Nadine. It's more spacious than it looks. Jake and Danny's tent. I had my doubts about that contraption, but it's really come through so far. I had my... Kind of hypnotic. Mr. Fortine?
Yes?
Oh, there it is!
If Geggy's a burden to you, we could take her off your hands.
You would do that?
Sure.
Right,
No,
Lola?
I couldn't. Ma would raise Cain, and the children would hate me if I gave away their dog.
Your wife said Bram tends to sneeze when Geggy's around.
Oh, we're using allergies.
I had noticed that. Never quite put two and two together. Tell you what, I'll go discuss it with Ma. We will let you know what we decide.
We got her in! The dog can be ours. And then we can pet the dog.
She's not much of a...
Exactly, we just gotta get the dog.
Miss Legere, come over here.
We have decided no dog for you.
Ma and I have discussed your proposal.
It pains me to admit it, but I may have been somewhat hasty in adopting that pup. Now, you're certain you can provide her a good home?
I think so, yes.
Then it is settled. We'll let you have her for 5 crowns.
Here you are.
We'll pay off 5
Thanks very
crowns.
much. Brom, bring the dog out here.
Yeah, have the kid with the allergies bring the dog out.
Say goodbye to Geggy Bram. She'll be going with these people now, and you won't be sneezing anymore.
Congratulations, Miss Leger. You've got yourself a dog.
Who's a good girl?
Yes, we can pet the dog. 10 out of 10 game.
Go play over there now.
We should probably call it a night, don't you think, Pa?
Yes, we have a long ride ahead of us.
It was lovely meeting you and your friends, Miss Leger.
Likewise. Best of luck on your travels.
And to you as well. Good night.
And now we can probably gift it to Lola, who is interested in said dog. Ah, see, she's smiling even.
Bravo, Phil.
Gracias. Let us keep the evening going, shall we?
Yes, there it is, the pet option.
Atta girl. She's enjoying the warmth of the fire. You two make a fine pair.
I'm glad you managed to convince those folks to give her up. They seem nice enough, but I don't think they were right for her. For one thing,
11 out of 10, yes.
what kind of a name is Geggy?
I take it you're calling her something else?
Yep, her name's Lisa Lou now.
Good choice. She looks like a Lisa Lou.
I'm glad you think so.
It's a unique name.
Hey, Danny. How's your evening been?
I really enjoyed meeting the Fortines. It's nice to see a family that's so close. All that time on the road and in the mountains, with only each other to rely on. It can't be easy, but they clearly make it work. I think maybe I'll ride my parents next chance I get.
What'd you think of our dinner guests?
Mr. Fortine seems a hard-working man. Nothing but respect for that. Of course, that ain't the only thing I respect him for. If I could catch a woman like he did, whoo-wee, I'd die a happy man. Mrs. Fortine's a lovely lady. A damn fine, beautiful, lovely lady. Them two make a real nice couple, and the kids seem like good eggs. Hell, even old Ramblin' Jake could think of settling down and starting a family with a gal like that.
I thought it was Gentleman Jake.
Well, now, not always.
That's his
Real
stage
glad we
name.
met 'em. Real glad.
Hey, Nadine, how's it going?
That was very kind of you. Adopting the dog? Miss Johnson certainly seems to have taken a shine. I don't think I've seen her smile before this evening. She almost looks like a different person.
Got any more songs for us, Phil?
In fact, I do. I always found
Evening
this
is
one
young.
rather beautiful. Dime que me haré, sin tu amor, flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen, desde que crucé tu jardín. Si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo de vivir. Y cuando volveré, a mis brazos tenerte. Si estando libre tú eres feliz, cuando nadie tu paso detiene, la distancia no se compadece de estos ojos que sufren por ti. Y vivo la ilusión de que un día regreses. Entre abrazos y caricias confieses que no hay vida sin mí. Y dime que me haré sin tu amor, flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen, desde que crucé tu jardín. Si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo de vivir.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Goodness, that was certainly...
Where's the applause option?
Are you crying?
Of course not. Just
He just got a cinder.
in my eye.
That was a beautiful song, Phil. Thanks for sharing.
My pleasure.
I'm feeling a mite queasy, so if you folks don't mind.
I'm expecting the dog would join in.
Good night, Harley.
Buenas noches.
Sleep well.
Night, Legere.
What, would the dog be like playing the tambourine or something? Oh, now he's got the guitar and the wagon showing off.
Phil's music has livened up the journey some. Nadine carved this for me after telling me that story about the coyote.
Well, that's pretty nice that you seem to collect some stuff as you go.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Good book.
I'm not much of a literary critic, but it helps pass the time. Danny told me you're a writer. Have you published any books?
Me? No, books are way beyond my reach. I stick to articles and essays, and have trouble enough with those.
You shouldn't underestimate yourself. It wouldn't surprise me to see a book with your name on the cover someday.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Guess we'll see.
Hey, I've got the book rights and the movie rights to this adventure.
I have to say, I've learned quite a bit about coyotes lately.
They are fascinating creatures, aren't they? I'm sure you can understand why there are so many stories and legends about them.
The Fortine family was nice, weren't they?
It was incredible to see such a strong family bond. They depend on each other completely for their livelihood and survival.
I wonder if we can actually talk to Lola.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
Oh, the dog's up there as well.
How's our newest traveling companion?
Lisa Lou's doing just fine. Likes the wind on her face.
Sure has been a journey so far, hasn't it?
Sure has. Enjoy it while it lasts. Once we get to the mountains, it's gonna get a lot less smooth.
That trapper family was nice, wouldn't you say?
Sure. Didn't rob or kill us. Suppose that does pass for nice out here.
I'll let you get back to driving.
Good.
The dog out of it.
The wagon is slowing down again.
Oh, so it looks like
anything out there, Danny?
we can talk to like
Yeah,
two
there's a
people,
small
but if we get
building.
a story
Let's go
from
take a look.
Jake,
Oh, thank God you're here. I was starting to think no one would ever turn up.
What's the matter?
The post office has been overrun.
Let me guess. Rats?
Rats. Rats would be welcome friends compared to the evil in there.
it's rats with guns.
What evil?
The deceiver. The father of lies.
Uh-huh. Look, I think you might have been out here in the sun too long.
I speak truth. Lucifer himself has invaded the post office, just like in that story. He lives in there.
Wonderful. Another maniac. Frontier's lousy with them.
Then again, maybe not.
Alright, we're gonna have to evict the devil from the post
Wanted,
office.
Tina Fuller, the demon. Wonder if Mr. Postman isn't just susceptible to the power of suggestion.
Oh, maybe we can get a cat out of it.
What's this jug for?
It's my supply of drinking water. Wait, what are you doing? Don't go in there. He'll devour your soul.
Excuse me?
Just stay away from there, please.
Joke's on you, I don't got one.
What are you doing? Don't go in there. He'll devour.
Excuse me?
Just.
Okay, so he repeats if we try to enter. That's from the door. Wow, we can't enter through the window.
Phil?
Señorita?
What do you think, Phil? Is that the devil in there?
If it is, I am not going to be the one to find out.
Oh, way to chicken out, Phil.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Any thoughts on what could be inside the post office?
Whatever it is, it sounds scary. I don't think it's the devil, though.
Too bad we can't get an option. Be like, Danny, just shoot in there.
What's your take on all this?
I'm not sure, really. Obviously, it's nothing supernatural. I believe the explanation will be far more mundane.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah?
Do you believe this fellow? About it being the devil in there?
I don't doubt he believes it, but I also think the poor fella's got a wild imagination.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
What do you think's in the office?
Not the devil.
Anyone has chicken nuggets? I don't think we're that lucky on this adventure.
Mr. Postman?
Yes? What is it?
Aren't we pretty far from civilization? Why have a post office here?
Oh, not at all. We're just outside the delivery area for Shivering Pines. 10 homesteads within a 2-mile radius. Anyhow, it mostly serves as a transfer and rest station for carriers like me. But next time they ask me to take this route, I'll tell them to go to hell.
Because the devil's in the post office.
Where they sent me.
Oh, there we go.
I'd like you to tell me exactly what led up to your current predicament, and give me every detail.
Very well. I arrived last night with a load of mail from Bly, up north. Passed the night here and spent the morning sorting and tidying, getting ready to continue on to the next station in Wolf Spring. About midday, I stepped outside to ready my horse. Then I heard the most awful noises coming from inside. Sheila heard them too, and bolted off like a shot. Saving her own skin, I can hardly blame her. When I looked in,
I'm guessing that's his
I
horse.
beheld a most dreadful scene. Blood everywhere. Sounds of snarling and crunching bones, and his horrid shadow on the wall. Huge and horned. I ran out here to pray for help, and ain't moved since.
What was that you said before about a story? That this was just like in some story?
Of course. You must know the famous short story by H.W. Montesquieu. The devil lives in the post office. A most chilling tale. Of course, I used to think it was just one of Mr. Montesquieu's celebrated flights of imagination. But now, I suspect he must have known something the rest of us didn't.
Big fan of horror fiction, are you?
Well, now we know where he got it from.
No more than anyone else, I suppose. Just something to while away the long hours on the road.
Isn't life horrific enough all on its own without thinking up new, imaginary ways for things to be awful?
No.
Ah, but the devil is very real, miss. He'd only like you to think otherwise.
What makes you think it's the devil and not something else?
What else could it possibly be?
I can think of a few possibilities.
Go and have a look for yourself, then.
Oh, good, so we can finally go in.
Once you see it with your own eyes.
Keep calm. I'm going to try and take care of this.
God be with you.
Alright, maybe we can enter now. Ah, see, that's not that bad. It even looks like a cat over there.
This has got to be how that thing got in. This devil lives in every post office. What in the ether? Glad it's not my job to organize those. This lantern seems to be what's casting that shadow. What in the... This lantern... I have a feeling the mail will be delayed today. Gruesome. I hope that's not human blood.
It is.
Glad it's not my...
Okay. There we go.
Whoa. That's close enough.
Is it?
Whatever that thing is, it's behind that desk. This lantern seems...
What do I need to use on it? So we need some sort of item.
What's this jug?
It's my...
Wonder if...
Maybe one of them have a suggestion. Danny, get the gun.
Are you carrying anything that might be useful?
I left my holy water back in New Spain.
Damn it, Phil, you had one job.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Would you happen to have anything on you that could help the situation?
Just my pistols. They could be of use once you figure out what's in there, I guess.
Nadine?
Yes?
Shoot to kill, Danny.
Don't suppose you've got anything that might help?
Help with what precisely?
Good point. I should find out more about what we're up against. Hey, Jake?
Yeah?
Got anything on you that might help the situation?
Aside from my gun, you mean? Well, I got my pocket mirror, but I don't see how that can help.
Oh, that could actually work.
I'll take that mirror for a spell if you don't mind.
Since you won't
Okay.
go by the
Curious
desk.
to see what you do with it.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
She's gonna be like, yeah, the only thing I can do to help is get the wagon
Do you have
going.
anything I can use to deal with whatever's in there?
I might, if we knew exactly what was in there.
Alright, good. Now we got a mirror.
How about that? Seems our devil is just a hungry wildcat. There's got to be a way to get that cat out of here.
How about arson?
Got some good news for you.
Oh?
It's not the devil in there, it's a wildcat.
I knew it!
Jumped in through the window, looks like. Right now, he's having a fine time feasting on a fresh rabbit.
Oh. Are you certain? The devil takes many forms.
I'd stake my life on it.
So what do we do about it?
I'm open to suggestions.
Easiest thing to do would be to scare it off. I could fire a warning shot. That ought to spook it.
I'm not sure. It seems dangerous. I don't think I could lasso it safely.
I do have some firecrackers the trapper's son gave me. I could scare it off with those.
The poor creature's probably frightened to death.
It sure didn't seem that way.
Animals often act vicious to mask their fear.
Not that different to humans.
True enough.
So then what are you suggesting, Nadine?
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
What's Lola's suggestion?
Any tips for dealing with wildcats?
Yes. Stay away from them.
Can't just leave this one in there.
Why not? It'll wander off on its own eventually.
Come on, help me out, would you?
Like I said before, keep your distance. Avoid direct confrontation. Best bet is to scare it off.
Nothing to say, really. Nothing to...
Really? You don't have a plan, Nadine?
Hey, Jake?
Yeah?
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Do we shoot or do we use firecrackers?
Phil?
Señorita?
Let's see if you can spook that cat with some of your razzle-dazzle.
It would be my pleasure.
Hopefully this isn't a fire hazard.
Anda! Success! The beast jumped out the window.
What about that other noise? Damn it! The wildcat
Damn it,
must have
Phil.
knocked over that oil lamp when it took off out of here.
Santa Maria! This is not good. We need to do something, and fast.
Okay, so there was a jug of water out here.
Someone give me a hand with this? That was a close one.
Yes, a bit too close.
What? What happened?
We exorcised the devil.
The inside of the office got a little singed, but we managed to put out the fire.
Oh, Thank the Lord.
Funny, didn't see him in there with the bucket.
Hmm.
Guess we should head back.
God bless you, folks.
Let's continue on our way.
Nothing to say, really.
Oh, did we actually exhaust all of Nadine's dialogue?
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What is it?
Just curious how you were doing.
I'm just dandy. Now get back inside, would you?
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
Anytime, Harley.
Let's first try and talk with someone else. Let's see if Phil will play music.
Phil?
Señorita?
Oh, we haven't actually talked to him on here. Or neither with Danny either.
Will this be your first time visiting El Presidio?
It will. I have heard many tales of this so-called Mouth of the West. I am curious to find out which ones are true.
How are you liking the guitar?
It is a fine instrument. I have not had the opportunity to play in some time.
Now we've got some time. Care to tell me about how you came to Vespuccia?
I can appreciate your curiosity, although it is painful to relate. But you may as well know.
Give us the deep lore.
I had assembled Lieutenant General de la Vega and several of my men in Jicotea, a small village on the Loyola River. We were preparing an operation to liberate the nearby town of Caballo Viejo. The Spanish army had it under occupation for some weeks, seeking intelligence on our movements. But before we could act, they struck without warning, without mercy. They did not confine themselves to fighting armed revolutionary soldiers. Old men, women, children, all were valid targets in their eyes. All held collectively responsible for resisting imperial rule. Victory was out of the question. We were hopelessly outmatched. Many brave souls laid down their lives to allow innocents a chance for escape. As civilians fled the village, I led the retreat north with Lieutenant General de la Vega. We gathered what we could of our forces from other positions along the way. It was clear that the army would relentlessly target any village known to harbor revolutionary cells and administer the same treatment. I left Jicotea a smoking ruin. I could not allow that to happen again. Temporary exile was the only alternative.
Just how temporary has this exile been?
A little more than a month now.
I was expecting to say years.
Not so easy to keep count of the days.
So, this revolution, what exactly is it you're fighting for?
What does any man who is oppressed fight for? Freedom. Simple as that. The imperial government has grown fat on the labor of the masses. They torture and imprison anyone who dares speak out against their abuses. My people and I are straining to throw off the yoke of colonialism.
Meeting those trappers was fortunate.
Are you attempting to make a pun?
What? No. I would never. Puns are the lowest form of humor.
Aha! And what would you consider the highest?
Also puns.
The highest? That would have to be puns too. Only the so bad it's good sort where it kind of wraps around and becomes great again.
Ha! Very good. I shall keep that in mind. Anyway, yes, I am glad we encountered them. They were quite entertaining, especially the father. Seeing him loosen up after a few swigs of rum was quite satisfying.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Oh, that's enough.
There's a lady running toward the road. What the heck is she doing?
I was hoping to talk to Danny, because I don't think we've talked to Danny on this trip so far.
I'd better see what's going on. What is it? Bandits? Highwaymen?
Worse. Performers.
Good day to you, travelers.
What's so good about it then? And what are you thinking? Running out in front of the wagon like that?
I apologize for the theatrics. I fear it's in my nature.
And just who are you, anyway?
Who am I? Honestly, I suppose I'm, well, desperate.
That much is clear. You running away or something?
Heavens no, I could never do that. I'm the impresario of this theater troupe. Name's Kate Hatomi. Our show opens next week, and I'd be fibbing if I said it was going well.
Are you trying to end it all?
So I'm guessing you want us to help you in some way?
Ah, very astute. All I ask is an hour of your time. We've been rehearsing this play for so long. We're all too close to the material. We need fresh eyes and unbiased opinions. If you could but watch our rehearsal and share your honest, unvarnished impressions, you would be doing us a good turn. The performance will be gratis, of course.
I feel like it just cuts an hour later, and then Lola just says, "It sucks."
Sounds like a good time. What do you think, Miss Johnson?
I think it sounds like an excellent chance to get a few winks. I'll park just over there. Y'all have fun.
I really was expecting her to simply say, "Yeah, it sucks."
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of myself and all the Queen's Mid-Atlantic players, welcome! This is a peek behind the curtain, if you will, at a work in progress. I thank you most humbly for your indulgence, and warmly invite you to share your impressions following the rehearsal.
Oh, if I can heckle, that's going to be amazing.
Please enjoy the show. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a beautiful and charming princess.
Oh, I love my land. The people are kind, the water fresh, and the days are sunny and bright.
The princess was loved and admired by everyone in the land, except one. An evil wizard coveted the kingdom and kidnapped the princess, intending to marry her and gain the throne.
Well, at least they do the evil cackling decently.
She could not escape. He summoned a terrifying dragon to guard her.
3 out of 10 on terrifying this. And that's the entire show.
All was not lost. For a young hero rose to the challenge.
I shall battle the dragon and save the princess. That is, if my dear mother lets me.
Be home before dark, dear.
I said, if my mother lets me, of course.
Faye, that's your cue. Faye?
I'm really saddened that there is no heckling.
I don't know. Last I saw her, she was in her tent.
Out loud. I'm sorry, folks. I don't know what I was thinking. It's clear we won't be getting anywhere with this rehearsal. You can change out of your costume now, Dwayne. We're done here. Martina? Quentin? Same goes for you.
But I spent hours on my makeup.
And I spent months on this show.
Yeah, boo.
Everything I do to keep all this together, and you lot can't even turn up on stage now and then to hit a mark and say a few lines.
What if this was all part of the show?
Off with you, I need to think. I really must apologize for wasting your time. I knew the show needed some work. I didn't realize it wasn't fit to perform.
There must be some way we can help with the show.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Are you sure? Much as it pains me, I can't honestly say we aren't in need of help.
Certainly.
Well, I'm curious to hear your suggestions. But right now, we need to find out what's wrong with Faye. Your doctor friend went to examine her, but I think she's just having one of her tantrums. You know how actors can be. Or perhaps you don't. In which case, consider yourself lucky. I'm going back to the stage. Come see me if you have any ideas.
So, any ideas?
Perhaps. Excuse me. I'm going to have another look at the stage.
He just comes out and just says, "She's dead."
Talk to the two fellers playing the wizard and hero. I think you should help Miss Redbird see to that Faye woman. Anyhow, we'll see if we can't get this show in halfway decent shape. Come on, Danny boy.
Alright, how can we mess up this show, or will we get a chance to heckle at the very end? This is the most important choice.
Someone kept a copy of a local newspaper.
Arson! Hottest show on the market!
The desk is covered in papers. Lots of notes. What a mess. Most of these seem to be show notes. Here's a list of names. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means. It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet. It opened on June 2nd. Must be one of Miss Hitomi's previous shows. A poster for The Mystery at Delphi. Opened on November 6th. The actor's life doesn't seem to allow for much in the way of comfort. A traveling trunk. Looks like it's been
We just gotta go through all their stuff. Can't fix your show if I don't know everything about you.
A pair of leather boxing gloves. These might be useful. All sorts of costumes, fake beards, and other theatrical accessories. No way I can force it open. If my eyes don't deceive me, that's a false compartment. Just need to figure out how to open it. A brass button.
Oh, I wonder if one of the buttons is like a fake button. Okay, it probably has it to where we'll either get a combination with that, or we have to press the buttons in a certain order or something. Alas, arson will probably not get us into that chest.
Hello, Miss Martina, was it?
Yeah, Martina Holder. I am sorry we could not finish the show for you.
No worries. My companions and I are trying to help your director make it better.
Ah, good. We do need the help.
When did you join this troupe?
Oh, about 4 years ago. Then my English was not so good, so I did not get many parts with words, but I am getting more and more lines in the new shows.
What were you doing before joining this troupe?
I was living in Bright Bay, working as an art model. One evening, the artist I modeled for took me to the theater to one of Miss Hitomi's shows. Afterward, he told me he was leaving to go to work for a new patron in Italy. He could no longer keep me.
So he took you out to lessen the blow?
Not exactly. It turned out he knew Miss Hitomi. He had painted some backdrops for her. He took me backstage after the show and asked her to let me audition. I was shaking. I cannot even remember what I said. I had never acted before, you see. But fortunately for me, Miss Hitomi decided to take me on. Otherwise, I would have been out on the street.
Okay, so then the question is,
like to know
how do
about
we
your
help her?
classmates.
They are fine people, and I am lucky to know them. Mr. Ellis always has stories and jokes to make me laugh. He reminds me of a big bear. He's also a very fine actor, and he has performed on stages in great cities all over Europe. Dwayne is very nice, but he's also very shy. He does not speak much with me or any of the others. I have always thought it is funny that an actor is so shy, but when he is on stage, one would never know. And Mrs. Davies is like a mother to me. She cares for us very much and wants to make sure everyone is healthy and happy. Although she does nag a lot. My real mother did not nag so.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
Alright, 2 people. We have to find the rest of them. Oh, okay, so that's probably the lady.
Another visitor. Who are you?
Harley Legere. And you are?
No problem. Well, welcome back,
I
Renuka.
don't expect it's a name you've heard. And as I was explaining to your friend here, not a name I expect you'll hear very much in the future.
I'm dying, you see. She's drinking herself to the grave.
Mrs. Davies, I would advise moderation in regards to that brandy.
Dear girl, I understand you like to dabble in medical matters. Let me assure you that this is the only medicine that works for me.
Prescribed by my good friend Jack Daniels.
A poster
Oh,
for
how
some
far
show
did
I've
you
never
get?
heard of called the Dissembling Mechanism. Apparently, it opened on New Year's Day. A few books and a collection of wax cylinders in that box. A few books. Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
What's your opinion of the show?
Yes, please tell us. Don't be shy. I'd like to hear what you think.
I didn't quite understand it, actually. Perhaps it would make more sense if we had seen the whole thing.
Dear girl, I truly doubt that would have made much of a difference.
Well, gotcha.
Did you examine Mrs. Davies?
I did.
And what's your medical opinion?
I couldn't find anything wrong with her physically. At least nothing that an excess of brandy wouldn't explain. But she's in no state of mind to be performing.
I don't believe one needs to be a medical professional to draw that conclusion.
Really? What was the Easter
I'll
egg?
see you later. Mrs. Davies seems quite fond of this stuff.
Unhand that brandy. I need it for my nerves.
We're not getting drunk that easy.
Mrs. Davies?
What is it?
Why weren't you on stage today? Is something wrong?
Oh, it blames you for using a controller instead of keyboard.
Something wrong? Exactly what aspect of my current condition would suggest to you that anything is right?
Oh, stop being a drama queen.
I'm about to lose my place here, that's what. Turned out on the dusty road to fend for myself and simply overcome with the sheer injustice of it all.
You think you're being dismissed? Why's that?
Oh, it's a long, long story, but what it comes down to is finances, or lack thereof. Kate has been tightening the belt lately.
Are we referring to the
Her
acting with the
performances
captain?
haven't been attracting the crowds they once did, but even so, we aren't doing that badly. All of us have taken quite deep cuts to our usual allowance. It still doesn't seem to be enough. Naturally, I, being the most recent...
Well, we apparently did help the captain recover. We've since encountered a family.
I know for a fact that our run in Wagon
We also adopted a dog.
respectable, and yet apparently our financial future is dangling over the precipice by a fraying thread. It's all more than a tad suspicious.
We've also chased the devil out of the post office.
So you suspect Miss Hitomi is taking more than her share?
We've all suspected it for some time, but I'm the only one who's willing to speak up about it. Everyone else knows I'll be the first to go, so they keep their
we got her
heads
for
down
Lola.
to reap
She named
their
it Lisa Lou.
You've accused Miss Hitomi?
Of course not. I haven't got any proof. But you can bet I would if I did.
If you were let go, what would you do?
Oh, God, please don't ask me such things. I can't bear to think about it.
It's a serious question. Everyone needs a backup plan.
I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, what will I do? Kate couldn't be so heartless. Will they really just let me go? Will no one speak up for me? God, help me.
Take another drink every time she talks about being fired.
There now. I'm sure there's a solution. How long have you been a member of this troupe?
Oh,
But yes, we
not
can
at
pet the
all.
dog.
Less than a year. I was the last one to join.
What did you do before you were a Queen's Mid-Atlantic player?
I was with another outfit based up in Fawcett. The Davies Traveling Spectacular. 15 years we were together. Anton, my husband, was our director, and I was the star.
I wonder why.
Too old to play the princesses and heroines, Anton would cast me as the ravishing queen. He always made sure I had a spot on center stage. 16 months ago, he passed away in a stagecoach accident. An enormous tragedy.
I'm terribly sorry.
So were we all. Anton was the fiercely beating heart of that troupe. Absolutely irreplaceable. The others couldn't imagine going on without him. So everyone just went their separate ways. Just like that, everything was gone. My heart's love, my director, my troupe, my livelihood. I'm sorry.
So, how did you come to join Miss Hitomi's troupe?
Oh, the traveling theater world is quite small, you know. We all know one another and meet on the road from time to time. Kate heard what happened and wrote me a letter of condolence. We corresponded for a while. Eventually, she said she was passing by Falset and offered to take me in. Quite simply, she took pity on me.
What drew you to the stage?
I've known I wanted to act since I was a girl. I would put on shows for my parents and the village children. I traveled to Falset to audition for Anton Davies' Traveling Spectacular. He had just formed the troupe then. First, I became his star actress, and soon enough, his wife.
What can you tell me about the other players?
Oh, such sweethearts. They've taken me in like a second family. Martine, especially. She's the daughter I never had. Dwayne is a good boy, but he keeps to himself. And dear Quentin.
But yeah, hopefully you get the chance to play more of Pepper. It's a lot of fun.
Rivalry. Although he can get quite competitive at times, the old ham.
I'll just leave you to it. Let's see. There are a few wax
Let's go through
cylinders
all of her stuff. Oh. We're probably going to need to figure out which cylinder to take for something. But we should probably talk to everyone before we do that.
Not terrible as far as props go, but I could use some extra oomph. Phil?
Señorita?
What was your opinion of the performance?
It was...
Yeah,
not my
well, thank you,
taste.
Riniko.
However, with some improvements, it could be entertaining.
I certainly like to see what kind of other cool stuff they've got in Peppered.
Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
When did you put this troupe together?
As it exists now? Oh, it's been about 5 years, I should say. That's when Quentin and I came over to Vespuccia.
Have you performed yourself, or do you stay out of the spotlight?
Me? Oh no, I haven't been on stage since Paris. Quentin and I used to do a little magic show, if you can believe it.
No fooling?
It was a very long time ago. Not worth remembering, honestly.
What were you doing before starting this troupe?
I spent some time in London, then went traveling around Europe doing this and that. Until I met Quentin.
I want to hear about your cast.
Oh, they all have their talents. They wouldn't be in my troupe otherwise. But I don't hold with talking about people behind their backs. Why don't you get to know them yourself?
Oh, come on, gossip.
What do you think would make the show better?
God, where do I begin? Faye's in a black mood. Quentin thinks his character lacks depth. Martina's unintelligible. And Dwayne's swordplay doesn't even rise to the level of farce. And naturally, theater's all about imagination. But with the quality of our set and props, I fear we are asking rather too much of our audience in that department. I'm this close to packing it all in.
I had a chat with Mrs. Davies. She seems to think her position's in jeopardy.
What? Why would she think that?
Are you saying you're not planning on letting her go?
Of course not, especially not so close to opening night. What a ridiculous notion! Honestly, I don't know where Faye gets these ideas.
There, maybe we can actually talk her out of that.
What can we do to make your set and props better?
The best thing we've got is the dragon head, but it's not exactly intimidating, is it? Your friend over there said he might have an idea to make it better. Honestly, at this point, I'm all ears.
I wonder if it's like with firecrackers or whatnot.
You don't think the swordplay is good enough?
Setting aside that our prop swords are as likely to crumble to bits or give the players paper cuts as they are to make it through a scene intact, it's just not very convincing or compelling. Dwayne either needs to get more adept at handling them, or we need to rethink the whole sword thing. Thank God this play doesn't feature a real sword-fighting duel, but it does need a big climax where the hero slays the dragon. How are we supposed to do that without a sword?
With a gun.
What's the problem with Martina?
Weren't you listening? She doesn't so much say her lines as chew on them and cough them out. She's a sweet girl, and her physical performance is outstanding. The things she can do with just her eyes. I'm loath to cut her part or take away the few lines she already has, but unless she finds some way to magically rid herself of that blasted Teutonic accent, I may have to.
What's wrong with Quentin's character?
Not a thing! Everyone loves to hate the evil wizard. He's a guaranteed crowd pleaser. But Quentin thinks the role lacks depth.
Oh yeah, if you try running away, then you'll get the
considerable are going to waste. And yes, perhaps he has a point, but for God's sake, this is not the
you'll
Royal
get the family
Arcadia.
reunion
We
ended.
performers have a saying. There are no small roles, only small-minded, puffed-up...
But if you're talking about running away when the guillotine gets pointed out, then yeah, it'll say that you should have ran earlier.
But I've had it up to here with his carping and grousing. He doesn't listen to me, but you're welcome to try bringing him down to earth if you'd like.
So long.
Take care.
Alright, what's your plan to make this dragon head better?
Señorita?
Had any ideas to make the show better?
Yes, I believe so. This dragon head is amusing, but with some pyrotechnics, it could really impress a crowd.
You want to make it breathe fire?
Ah, indeed. Far more effective.
I like
Would you
how
agree?
Phil is our arsonist of the group.
But how do you intend to pull it off?
I can rig it up quite easily, but I need a fuel source. If you can find me some high-proof alcohol, we should be set.
Oh, that's...
Alright, see you later.
Okay, so we probably need the alcohol that she's drinking. And then that will get us the dragon head. So let's go back and tell her that, yeah, she's not firing you.
Mrs. Davies?
What is it?
I spoke with Miss Hitomi, and she said she has no plans to let you go.
Well, of course she would say that. That's how it works in this business. All seems well and good until the monthly budget is drawn up, and then the trapdoor opens beneath you and you swing.
So you don't trust Miss Hitomi's word?
I don't trust anyone's word. Only ink on paper.
I'll just leave you to it.
Let's try that again. Yeah. Hopefully that there will be some rum left. You never know. Okay, maybe we can get something in writing. I will not fire you. Love, Hitomi.
I bet Jake wishes his show's backdrop was half as realistic. Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
Okay,
So
so
long.
Take care.
we'll probably need, like, some writing or something.
Miss Holder?
Yeah?
Do you suspect that Miss Hitomi might be keeping money from you and your castmates?
What? No, never. Mr. Tommy would not do such a thing. Who has told you this? Was it Mrs. Davies?
Well, yes.
I am not surprised. I think that of all of us, she is easily the most dramatic.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
Alright, let's see what's over here.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Yeah, but I think that the rum from before is either in the wagon and thus not accessible.
You fellas talking about anything interesting?
Dwayne's showing me his stunt swordplay. He's supposed to battle the dragon at the end of the play. I've tried giving him a few pointers, but it's not going so great.
What did you think of the show?
Well, I'll put it this way.
It
If one
sucked.
of Jake's shows went that way, I'd be looking for another job.
Talk to you later, Danny.
See you.
Ah, one of your companions has decided to join us.
This is Harley Legere. She used to be a performer of sorts herself, you know.
You don't say. What sort?
I was a fighter. Not sure that really counts.
My dear, if an audience paid money to come see you, that counts as performing in my book. I'm Quentin Ellis, by the by. Delighted to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. Lots of notes and sketches of different costumes and disguises. Mr. Ellis seems rather versatile.
He's given like 110% effort.
Quentin Ellis is Othello, premiering October 7th. That is quite a lot of makeup. Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
You seem quite at home among these performers.
Sure. These are my kind of people. Old Quentin and I have been trading tales about life in showbiz. You ought to stick around and have a listen. You might learn something.
How did you find the show?
Well, there's definitely room for improvement.
I'll just be on my way. Could I have a moment, Mr. Ellis?
Of course, my dear.
No autographs, though.
Just how long have you been a part of this troupe?
Why, since before its inception. That is to say, Kate and I have known each other since well before this incarnation of the troupe was formed. We met in Paris, you see, back in 27.
What did you do before joining the troupe?
I was classically trained at the York Theatrical Academy. I performed all over England before decamping for the continent. When I met Katie, I was touring Europe, playing before the crowned heads. Why, my performance as Othello received a standing
There is a
ovation
lot of lore for him.
from Archduke Hubert of Austria.
What drew you to the stage?
He's probably like the main talent of the
What
troupe.
drew you to the ring?
Money. Found out my tolerance for pain was higher than my tolerance for hunger.
I see, an empty belly is a demanding muse indeed. For me, it was love of the art. I was born with it.
Paris, you say? What was that like?
Ah, those were the days, wild and carefree. We found welcome from a public receptive to our more experimental forays. Nothing like the audiences you find here, mind. Dusty farmers and unlettered cowpokes, the lot of them.
I'd like to know about the others in your troupe.
Fishing for nasty gossip, are we?
Yes.
Unless you
Yes,
have
I
a
am.
couple of glasses and a bottle or two of very good liquor stashed somewhere about your person, you won't be getting any of that from me.
Daggnabbit.
Truly, they are good people, and I cherish every one of them.
I want all
We
the deep
rely
gossip.
on one another. Granted, we have our occasional quarrels, but what family doesn't? It's true that none of them have my training and decades of stage experience, so naturally they look to me for guidance and mentorship.
Miss Hitomi said something about you being unhappy with your character.
Oh, don't get me started. The evil wizard is a stock villain, paper thin, a cipher. All I do is tromp on stage and glower at the audience.
I wonder he did the
wants
cackle
to
so
rule
well.
the kingdom and kidnaps the princess, all right. But why? What motivates him to do it? Drama
Money.
comes from a rich depth of character. Complexity, not caricature. I need something I can work with, something to sink my teeth into.
Is it true you used to have a magic act?
Why, yes, it is. Funny, I'd almost forgotten.
No wonder why
Katie
he's
and
the
I
wizard.
briefly tried our hand at stage magic. She was quite adept at sleight of hand, but in the end, it wasn't our true métier. Too much meticulous planning and bulky, specialized equipment. No room for spontaneity and delight.
I wonder if the sleight of
No
hand is going to be
emotional
needed.
Connection. No, it wasn't for us. Now Katie uses the old magic trunk to store costumes.
I heard a rumor that Miss Hitomi might be misappropriating the troupe's funds.
Poppycock, pure hearsay. I'll bet Faye put that poison in your mind. I have known Katie longer than anyone. She is many things, but never a thief.
Ah, too bad Faye won't believe you.
What if Jake and I came up with a better history for your character?
Do you think you could?
Sure. Harley's got the gift of writing, and I've been known to spin a yarn or two.
Very well. I must admit I'm curious to see what you come up with. Why does the wizard want to rule the kingdom?
Because he's evil.
He has humble origins, but always felt he was meant for greater things.
Yeah, it's been his ambition since childhood, but he's never been given a fair shake.
Ah, yes. Destiny, ambition, greed. Classic stuff. All right, but why does he kidnap the princess?
He's smitten with her and wants to make her his bride.
Yes, that's usually the case, isn't it? And how does the dragon fit into all this?
Oh, the dragon is really the wizard's mother. See, we gotta make this experimental. He's just trying to bring home the princess to, be like, Ma, do you approve?
The dragon is the wizard's mother, transformed by a spell he can't break.
Unless he feeds the princess to her.
Oh my, this certainly took a turn.
There we go. It's experimental.
Some unusual ideas, but I'm not sure they all quite fit together. Perhaps you should give it a bit more thought.
Oh, we gotta put it back on the,
Let's take another shot at coming up with a story for your wizard.
All right, let's hear it. Why does the wizard want to rule the kingdom?
Maybe the king once made him look like a fool.
Sure, and he's held a grudge this whole time.
I suppose it must have been quite a humiliation. So it's a revenge story then. All right, but why does he kidnap the princess?
He's smitten with her.
There we go. That's what we're...
Yes, that's usually
the ultimate
case,
revenge.
And how does the dragon fit into all this?
The dragon is the wizard's mother, transformed by a spell he can't break.
Unless he feeds the princess to her.
But he's in love with
certainly took a
the
turn.
princess.
You have some unusual... Perhaps you should give it...
We'll try it again.
Another shot.
Or why?
Maybe the king once made him look like a fool.
Sure, and he...
I feel like the revenge story might be a good...
He needs money, so he hopes to get a ransom for her.
A wizard needing money? Couldn't he just magic some up?
Oh, he's a wizard, not an alchemist. I reckon he has to go to the bank like everybody else.
And how does the dragon fit into all this?
It's the wizard's pet, or familiar, or something.
Wow, hard.
Yes, I suppose that does make sense. You have some money. Perhaps you should give...
This isn't working. Maybe there's something around here that'll give me some inspiration. Appreciate
the pleasure.
We could probably brute force it.
Lots of notes and sketch.
Okay, if it's around here, it's not in this area. Look at this. Hey.
That thing's been through the ringer a few times. Suppose being an actor requires a certain attention to one's physique.
Yeah, she's just on the bed trying to get comfortable.
Hey there.
She usually wants attention.
Oh, hello.
What are you doing with that sword?
Practicing for the show. I didn't get to do my big fight scene with the dragon.
That sword seems to be giving you some trouble.
Yeah, I'm having a tough time getting the hang of it. The balance on this thing is terrible, and I'm always afraid of breaking it. I never liked working with prop weapons. But as long as we're doing medieval romances, I guess I'm stuck with this sword.
Let's get you a real sword.
I've heard a rumor that Miss Hitomi might be keeping some extra funds. Know anything about that?
Oh, sure, I've heard that rumor too, but I don't much believe it. Miss Hitomi takes good care of us. She'd never cheat us out of our earnings.
How did you end up on board with this crew?
Oh, I met Miss Hitomi and Mr. Ellis back east when they passed through my town in Appalachia. Snuck out of the house to see the show. I went backstage after to ask if I could audition to join. Miss Hitomi
there was a wildcat.
So after they packed up,
AKA the devil,
stowed away in the wagon, rode halfway to La Roche before they found me. That was when my real audition happened. Mr. Ellis spoke up for me. He said, "Now, Katie, my dear, you would be a bloody fool to leave the lad behind after a performance like that."
How did you know you wanted to act?
I always liked listening to other people, hearing how they talked. Used to practice in front of a mirror and try to imitate them. Sometimes I'd dress up to get the look just right. Ma didn't like that much.
What were you doing before joining this troupe?
Working on my parents' farm. It was a rough life. Wasn't much to my liking.
No glamour, no surprise, no fun, no opportunity to meet anyone interesting. And my father was very strict. All he wanted was for me to marry our neighbor's daughter so I would inherit his land and grow our family's holdings. Eventually, I realized I would die if I stayed any longer. My soul would die anyway, so I left.
What do you think of your fellow troop members?
Some days I hate them. Most days I love them. And any day, I would die for them. We're a strange little family, you know? Mr. Ellis and Miss Hitomi are a squabbling ma and pa. Dear boy, you must make more time for yourself. There are too few hours in the day as it is. Oh, leave the boy alone, Quentin. He can decide how to spend
sorry to
his
hear
time.
about that.
And Miss Davies is our busybody aunt. Are you comfortable? Have you got everything you need? Is that costume too itchy?
So that would make Martina like your sister?
No, not quite.
Are you sweet on Martina?
With all due respect, that's none of your concern, ma'am.
How do you feel about boxing?
I'd be happier doing any kind of unarmed fighting style, really. But how am I supposed to box a dragon?
With style and panache, that's how. It's all about confidence. And I have a feeling you'd look much more confident without that sword.
You don't think the audience would be confused?
It's your job to make them believe it. They just want a good show.
I don't know. We've never done a boxing scene. I don't really know a lot about the...
I'm an ex-boxer.
I used to do some boxing
There we
back
go.
in the day. Could show you some moves if you like.
Heck, sure. Why not? This whole sword thing clearly isn't working for me. But I'd rather not do it bare knuckle. Not really into the whole suffering for my art thing.
Right. I'll see what I can
Well,
do.
we found the boxing gloves.
Say, you're good at imitating other people.
Oh, thanks. It's always been kind of a specialty of mine. Used to get me in a lot of trouble back home. So I only do it for laughs nowadays.
Thanks. You can get back to your training.
Thanks, ma'am.
Alright, so we can get the gloves for him. That should at least solve his problem.
Found some boxing gloves in Miss Hitomi's trunk, if you want to practice sparring.
Oh, sure. That'd be great.
Danny, how'd you like to help out?
Sure.
First, your stance is all wrong. Stagger your feet, 1 foot in front, weight evenly balanced, knees slightly bent. Good. Now, show me what you can do. Not bad. Not bad. Try not to let your elbow flare out, Dwayne. Protect the ribs. I think you boys are getting the hang of it. He's busy right now. That thing's been through. Keep at it. Doing great.
Okay, so that probably fixes his problem. But we're missing some things. I wonder if these notes will...
What a mess. Othello, Carondelet.
Well, those probably match up with the posters we've seen. We still don't have a means to open the false compartment here.
If my eyes don't just need to fit.
Like, I'm pretty sure the buttons need to be pressed in a certain order. The question is, what's the order?
It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet.
Oh, what if it's like,
What a... Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
Wonder if it's like, it's June 2nd, if it's 6-2, and it's an order of the buttons need to be pressed in. Let's take a look at the Othello poster.
Quentin Ellis is Othello, premiering October 7th.
No, that wouldn't match up. That'd be 10-7. I don't think there wasn't 10 buttons on there.
A cylindrograph. It's for playing music on wax cylinders. I'll leave her be. Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
What's wrong with Quentin?
Not a thing! But Quentin thinks the role and yes, perhaps he has a point, but for God's sake, this is not the Royal Arcadium! We performers have this. There are no
Oh, okay, that's the same thing that she's
really,
saying.
I do. He doesn't listen to me, but
what's the?
Weren't you listening? She's a. I'm. But I'm.
Okay, so that's the same thing
So
that
long.
she was
Take
saying
care.
as well.
I bet Jake would.
And that's the same thing there. So probably the next thing is we have to fix whatever's the thing with Faye.
Nothing to say. A poster for some show I've never heard. Apparently, it opened on New Year's Day. A few books.
Definitely
I'd
missing
best leave
something.
her alone.
Oh, okay, there's something about Miss Hitomi in the paper. Oh no, not a very good write-up of them.
My dear, I have no interest in reading new.
No. Okay, so she doesn't go in for newspapers either.
I am afraid I cannot read in English so well.
Dag nabbit. Gonna be how they get us. Maybe I'm missing something in here. But I feel like the 4 of these posters have to be something for the code for the box.
Lots of notes and.
Also, I will be right back. I need to step away for just a minute. Okay, sorry about that. Let's continue.
Mr. Ellis seems...
I feel like there's something we're missing here.
Lots of... Quentin Ellis is Othello.
So that one's October 7th. I think the next ones were in here.
Othello, Carondelet. It's a poster.
So October 7th, June 2nd.
A post... Apparently it...
New Year's Day.
A poster for the Mystery at Delphi.
November
Opened
6th.
on November 6th. Mr. Ellis said this was Miss Hitomi's old magic trunk.
Oh, there we
These
are.
buttons aren't just for decoration.
Okay, so there's 7. Othello was the 7th. And then that was June 2nd. New Year's Day, and then I think it was the 6th. Haha!
Seems to be some kind of diary or ledger. I'd better take a look at this. Quite a bit of cash in here. So Miss Hitomi is skimming off the profits?
So that was what we needed. We needed to first speak with him to get the confirmation about the magic show.
Huh. It seems Miss Hitomi's keeping the extra money to invest in the show. She calls it a rainy day fund, and she has a separate space for emergency salary reserve. So Mrs. Davies was wrong. I ought to show her this. Maybe it'll calm her down.
Okay, so that then would solve her problem. It also gets us the bottle of alcohol to do the dragon's breath.
I found this ledger in Miss Hitomi's trunk, along with some cash.
So I was right. This is exactly the proof I was looking for.
It's
No.
not quite what you think. Look at the entries.
Rainy Day Fund. Emergency Salary Reserve. She isn't keeping this for herself.
She's setting it aside to help you all.
Oh dear, how embarrassing. What a fool I've been.
We all make mistakes. So now that you know your position is safe, will you get on stage and perform?
Yes, of course. Thank you for clearing up this misunderstanding. I really do appreciate it.
I feel like you and Jack Daniels should separate
I
now.
don't think she'll be needing this anymore.
Let's drink to this occasion, Phil.
Here, how about this for some fuel?
Yes, this will work. Excuse me, I must go backstage and set up the prop.
Alright, so the dragon is taken care of. We've gotten that done.
Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
So long.
Take care.
So we still have the wizard, and we still have her to deal with, which I assume has to do something with the wax cylinders. Question is, which one do we want to take? I'm guessing Saloon Sing-Along is probably not the one that we want. So let's try... Of course, pyrotechnics always work.
Cylindrograph.
We used his music for Twin's character in our last show.
I take it he was the hero in that one too?
Yeah, that is right. He's playing all the heroes.
Oh, maybe we can do like... Maybe it's just go through them each one at a time. And see what we can get.
I don't want to be juggling these.
This is our villain song.
This was the music we used for Miss
He's a very versatile villain. Maybe he was a wizard that was doing a train robbery.
I love this one. This was the first song I learned in English, you know.
You don't say. How does it go?
All of the little maidens go strolling along. All of the little boys come to sing them a song.
Oh, she doesn't have her accent at this point.
Start dancing in line, and all of them have such a wonderful time. All have a wonderful time.
Interesting. Her accent all but disappears when she sings.
Oh, that must be what it is, that we'll need to tell Hitomi to have her sing instead of speaker lines. But I wonder what funeral dirge it does. For completeness.
Oh, I do not like this one. It reminds me of sad times.
It is rather grim. Have you used it in a show before?
Nein, Miss Atomi says audiences prefer happy endings.
Hey, the sad endings could be happy endings for the villains. Okay, so now we can fix Martina's part.
Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
What's the problem with Martina?
Weren't you listening? I'm low, but unless she
Oh, that's
So long.
not...
Take care.
Okay, maybe we have to talk to her instead. I thought we would have to talk to Hitomi
Miss
for that
Holder?
insight.
Yeah?
I must say, you've got a beautiful singing voice.
Oh,
Hey, I certainly
I couldn't
don't
help
mind
but
bad
notice
endings.
How clearly your words come out in song.
yeah, you're not the first to say this to me. I cannot explain it. It is just something which happens.
Say, I've just had a crazy idea. Rather than speaking your lines, why not sing them?
Sing them? That is an interesting thought, but would it not be strange?
Strange? Haven't you ever heard of opera?
But if only I am singing and no one else?
It's a little unorthodox, sure, but isn't that what art is all about? Being expressive, doing the unexpected. I think it will really bring some emotion to the role. It'll be like your character is too pure to just say words. The feeling is so strong she has to sing them.
Yeah, I think I see what you are saying. Very well. I will try this next time.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
So we just gotta figure out something with the wizard's role. Maybe Jake has some ideas.
I've got nothing to ask him.
Damn it, Jake! It's like there's some notes here, but I can't actually look at them.
Could I have a moment?
Of
Let's take a...
all right. Why?
Oh, we've got some more ones.
He doesn't want to rule. He wants to save the kingdom.
Yeah, in his mind, he's the real hero.
Oh, intriguing. A subversion of our expectations. All right, but why does he kidnap the princess?
We've got new options.
He's actually keeping her safe from the dragon.
Unexpected. I like it. And how does the dragon fit into all this?
Hmm.
The wizard wants to tame the dragon and harness its power to serve the kingdom.
Ah, I see. So truly he's just misunderstood. Yes, yes. Oh, this is a much more interesting and complex figure. The wizard is human, like any of us. He has his own needs and desires. He is conflicted. He strives to do the right thing, however that appears to him.
There we go.
He is the protagonist of his own story. This I can work with. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. Appreciate the chat.
The pleasure was all mine, dear.
I think that's all of them. Maybe now we can see what the different
Miss
version
Hitomi?
is.
Yes?
I think you can try a second rehearsal now.
Really? You sure?
Positive. Let's get this show going.
Alright, let's see how weird it gets.
Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a beautiful and charming princess.
How I love my land. The people are kind, the water fresh, and the day sunny and bright.
The princess was loved and admired by everyone.
Now if we
in
could
the
get a
land,
heckle option.
except one. An evil wizard coveted the kingdom and kidnapped the princess, intending to marry her and gain the throne.
Hark! You may think me evil, but wait until you discover my true intentions.
To ensure she could not escape, he summoned a terrifying dragon to guard her.
Okay. We can work with this.
However, all was not lost. For a young hero rose to the challenge.
I shall battle the dragon and save the princess. That is, if my dear mother lets me.
No, you're grounded.
Boy, proud as I am of your bravery, I worry so for your safety.
Fear not, mother, for I shall return victorious from battle.
And so the brave lad rode to the castle and confronted the mighty dragon.
He's gonna deck him in the schnoz.
Foul beast, your end is nigh.
Okay, that was a little cheap.
With the dragon defeated, our brave hero rescued the princess and vanquished the wizard.
Curses! My plans have been foiled.
Until next time.
Brave son has returned.
God, we need a heckle
Your
option.
Highness, I am smitten by your beauty. Will you marry me?
Yes, yes, gladly will I marry you.
And they lived happily ever after. Well, at least we made it through to the end that time. Your fix has made a big difference. It's given me a lot to consider. Quentin has
Like a
offered us
change
his
of
free
profession.
I'm sure he'll get us in good shape by next week.
Glad to be of service.
I'm curious to know how.
Yeah,
it
they
all
do
turns
need
out.
trick.
Send me a note at the Rosewater Post after you premiere.
Gladly.
We should be on our way. Miss Johnson has surely awoken from her nap by now.
True enough. Break a leg next week, Miss Hitomi.
Thank you. Safe travels.
You can just suspect that Laura's like, what the hell took you folks so long?
We did what we could for Miss Hitomi and her folk.
But it was not enough.
In the end, they formed a strange kind of family, and they seemed determined to keep on going.
But their family was
We've kept
destroyed.
on going too. The oppressive, arid heat is beginning to give way to fresh breezes and forested slopes as we leave the desert scrub behind and cross into the mountains. Onward and upward.
I was gonna say, until they were destroyed by art critics. Okay, so we've talked with Phil before. Let's try talking with Danny this time.
Hey, Danny, let's talk.
Sure. Actually, I was wondering about something. Where'd you learn how to fight?
Growing up where I did, you had to fight to survive.
Theater good.
Where was that?
New Britannia.
That was the problem with
specifically.
Phil's
Lamplight City,
contribution.
Huh? I've heard it can get wild.
You've heard right.
Is that why you came west?
Yeah. I realized my life wasn't going to amount to much if I stayed.
Oh, yeah. I get that.
Admittedly, if they had continued with the detective thing, it would have been fun to continue with more of Fordham's story.
So have you been to El Presidio before?
Yeah, I was born there.
No kidding. Didn't you say your family lived near El Presidio?
In the area, yeah. They moved out to the city proper a few years back. I left when I was 16. Haven't been back in ages.
Think Miss Atomi's show will be a success?
I sure hope so. It still needed some work, but I think we helped out a lot.
I'm still impressed at how you just jumped in after that kid.
I'm just glad we were able to save him. It's nice to be on a team again, like old times.
This team, was it anything to do with what you mentioned?
We can now get the Danny lore.
Yeah. We were a posse. My best friend Petey was our leader. Petey and I left El Presidio along with 5 of our friends. We were looking for new lives out on the frontier. I told my parents we were pooling our money together to buy a farm, which was true. Except, we didn't actually have any money. Petey took charge and we all started off working odd jobs here and there. But he got impatient. He got it into his head that it would be easy money to rob a stagecoach. I didn't much care for the idea, but once Petey put his mind to something, there was no turning back. So the big day came, and things didn't go so well. Petey didn't make it. I was the only one who did.
I'm sorry.
Me too. I just wish I'd said something more. Push back harder on the whole idea, but honestly, talking about it helped. So, thanks, I guess.
Well, that is definitely the deep lore.
Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
In your professional opinion, do you think Miss Atomi's show has what it takes to succeed?
Oh, sure. We really dazzled it up for him. If it ain't a hit, I'll eat my hat.
Personally, I think it was Phil's contribution that was the
How
biggest.
about another story?
Sure. You'll think I'm making this one up, but I swear it's true. Never saw her again, though I wouldn't mind if I did.
No, it cannot be.
What's going on?
We need
Not
the
sure,
deep
but we're slowing
Phil
down.
lore.
Must be something important if he convinced Miss Johnson to stop. I'll go have a look. Care to explain what's going on?
I know these people. They are from Jicotea.
All the way out here?
Yes. I thought they might head for the border, as I did. I am relieved to see they made it.
General Márquez, ¿qué haces aquí?
Antonio, it is good to see you are well.
I would not say I am well, General.
This is my companion, Harley Leger.
Has the General recruited you to his cause then?
Not at all. I'm writing a story for the Rosewater Post.
Is that so? There is much that could be written about
Aha, we've got an angle.
For instance, how the brave General Márquez brought it all down upon us.
Ah, a hit piece then.
About, Antonio?
You came to our village with your talk of revolution and freedom. You are very persuasive, General. Your words moved people and put many innocent lives in harm's way. No sooner had you arrived than the army came to rain fire upon us. Surely you knew what would happen.
I expected some response, of course. But who could anticipate that those Spanish dogs would behave like such inhuman monsters? But I also believe that the
I certainly
people
don't
would
mind
resist,
folks doing
and
translation.
resist they did.
You gave us no choice. We were forced to defend ourselves. But you never allowed us to decide if we wanted to join your fight.
Oh, nice.
I did not consider that.
It is only by God's grace that some of us managed to escape. Jicotea, our home, is gone. Those who survived made our way here to this strange country.
Where is Lieutenant Morales? I ordered him to lead a civilian evacuation as escort. Did he not conduct you to safety?
Yes, he did. But I do not think it would be a good idea for you to see him. In fact, it would be best if you just go now. We do not need any more of your revolution here, General.
He's gonna be like dead and buried.
These people clearly need help. Maybe we can do something for them?
Like what?
Let's poke around. Something might come to us.
I like how this keeps having us stop just to try and fix things throughout the place as we go.
Seems to be a newspaper from a nearby town.
Except for that poor lady that was digging for bones. We're gonna have it be that she's gonna do a exhibition on cowboy dinosaurs. Oh, here we are. Rise of Revolution.
General Marqués. No puede ser.
Isabel, I am glad to see you.
What are you doing here? And who is this?
Good to meet you. I'm Harley Legere. We'd like to help you if we can.
Is that so? Will you be helping us the way General Marqués did when he abandoned us to the Spanish army?
Isabel, you are not being fair.
You dare talk to me about fairness? Fairness would be seeing you executed for cowardice.
What?
After drawing the army into a battle, you fled, leaving us to be massacred.
I did no such thing.
You should have stayed and fought with us, first into battle and last to retreat. Instead, you withdrew as Jicotea crumbled. How do you expect to achieve victory if you do not stay to claim it?
I thought...
It was only the brave leadership of Lieutenant Morales that kept us alive. Now, we are stuck here, unable to return and take back what's rightfully ours. I don't want to speak about this anymore. Leave me in peace, General.
Definitely getting the deep fill
The
war.
shelf probably held many candles once, but there's only some old, dried wax now. It's been a long time since anyone used that altar.
Good question is there anything we can do to help? Doesn't seem like they want any more of Phil's help.
The collection plate's been turned into a serving plate. Someone left their knife behind.
Yoink? Oh, come on. You can't say that there's a knife there and not expect me to yoink it. There's no option to even pick it up. I am so disappointed.
Keeps the chill of the forest at bay. The pot hanging above it is empty. There's quite a few people. Doesn't look like they've been camped here very long. There's quite a... Looks like they've set up a lantern. The candle needs replacing. It's almost completely melted.
This rope over here.
There's a length of string tied to this tree. Must have been used to hang laundry.
Alright, I'm starting to get a picture. We'll just get the knife, cut the string, and then the string will be ours.
Phil?
Señorita?
Who is this Lieutenant Morales you mentioned?
One of my bravest compadres, and a dear friend. I tasked him with leading the survivors of Jicotea north, across the border, if necessary. If he is here, I would very much like to speak with him.
Right. Carry on.
Then where is he?
It leads up to the loft, but I'm not risking my neck to see what's up there.
Oh, come on, live a little. Okay, so it's only these two areas. Hey, Wagon, thank you for the sub.
A glob of dried wax. Someone was careless with a candle.
So we need another candle for the lantern as well.
Ma'am?
What is it?
Tell me more about yourself, Isabel.
Myself. What can I say? My life has been completely destroyed. I used to take care of my grandchildren, while my son and his wife worked their farm. Now, I am stuck in a strange country with no hope of return. And to complete my torment, the man responsible for it all turns up as if nothing happened.
Is your family here? Did they escape with you?
No. My son stood up to the Spanish tyrants and died defending his home. Last I saw his wife, she was fleeing with the children. I do not know where they went. Lieutenant Morales and his men ushered a group of us out. There was no time to gather anything or find our loved ones.
I'm so sorry.
As am I. Sorry I cannot return to punish those who robbed us of our freedom.
How did you come to shelter in this church?
After crossing into Vespuccia, we soon realized that we could not survive in the open desert. The forest proved just as dangerous. At last, we happened upon this abandoned church. It may not be much, but at least it has walls and a roof.
Would it be possible for us to speak with Lieutenant Morales?
That is out of the question.
We'll talk again later.
See, I'm expecting
anything to ask.
I'm expecting him to be like buried here.
Several articles of clothing are hanging to dry. They've turned a pew over to serve. Someone left.
Dagnabbit, I want that knife. Definitely missing something here.
Not a bad place to seek shelter, though the building's clearly been abandoned for quite some time. Not a bad...
Like, it feels like there should be another area to go to. And yet...
There's quite a few people. It keeps the chill of the pot hanging above it.
And yet it doesn't look like there's another place to go to. Or something to pick up. Actually, I don't think I've talked to him yet.
Could I have a moment?
What do you want?
I'd like to hear more about you.
My name is Antonio Ruiz.
This is probably what we
Like
missed.
My family for generations before me. I used to be a baker in our village, Jicotea, but everything changed when General Marquez came to us. Now my family is gone, and I am a refugee in a foreign land.
I'm so sorry.
Better to be alive somewhere strange than dead at home.
How did you wind up in this camp?
Lieutenant Morales got us away from our village and helped us across the border. We decided to head west, out of the desert. 3 weeks ago, we found this abandoned church and set up our camp. It has not been easy. We have sick and injured, and we have already lost some along the way. We cannot
Oh no, what's happening with your car?
We need to find a more permanent home.
Tell me about Isabel.
Isabel is misguided. She believes we should return to Jicotea and fight. She refuses to see the truth. We are better off in Vespuccia. A revolution is a lost cause. Our own country would have us submit or die. All that is left to us is to start a new life here.
Did you mean Cat?
We'd like to see Lieutenant Morales.
As I said before, that is not a good idea. Lieutenant Morales has been through enough already. I do not want to torment him further by allowing General Marquez an audience.
Thank you, sir.
Adios, señorita.
It definitely threw me off when you said car.
Phil?
Señorita?
Isabel and Antonio aren't too fond of you. Think we might be able to bury the hatchet?
Perhaps. I have been thinking about what might serve for a peace offering.
I'm listening.
These people have lost so much. They have not had the opportunity to properly mourn. I would like to present them with a candle of remembrance.
What's that?
A simple votive candle, lit to honor those who have passed. We just need to find or make one. I hope they might appreciate the gesture.
Could you tell me about that?
It is a votive. We need to find...
Right?
Okay, so that means... Haha! We've figured out how to progress.
Don't mind if I do.
Maybe we can take that knife now. At last.
I'll just borrow this for a spell.
You know what would make a great peace offering? Murdering Phil!
I appreciate the offer, but I have no use for this.
Well, it'd make the two of them happier.
I'll take some of this wax. Got it.
Okay, so that should get all the wax. Meaning I probably have to bring it outside into the empty pot and melt it. And then we can figure out what to do from there.
That should be enough wax.
The genocide run. Oh, then I have to use the knife on everyone in this camp. That was just for the string, it wasn't for murder.
How about that? Harley Legere, Chandler extraordinaire.
Here you go, Phil. Here's a candle.
Here, I made a remembrance candle for you.
Yes, this will work. Good. I can call everyone together for a vigil. A moment of peace is sorely needed. But there is one more thing. These people cannot stay here. They need a plan of action.
Seems like they've already got some ideas.
Yes, Antonio and Isabel are at odds, but there is merit in both of their positions. I do not know whose leadership would benefit this community more. Although my influence is somewhat diminished, I feel that many might still be swayed if I were to lend my voice in support of one or the other. Who would you choose, were you in my position?
What are the arguments in favor of each?
There we
Walk
go.
me through it.
Well, Isabel's heart still burns with the spirits of the revolution. And she says that
Honestly, I feel like they should probably
she would
resettle.
have them go back in defiance of a government so morally corrupt that it would send soldiers to massacre simple villagers.
What do you think would happen to them?
They would all be risking their lives, but they would also be sending a powerful message. The revolution lives. The people yearn to be free. We will not surrender to evil. Such a proclamation cannot be ignored. And when enough voices finally shout it all at once, it cannot be resisted.
And the points in Antonio's favor?
Antonio rightly says that the people of Jicotea did not ask for their village to become a fortress of the resistance. By my coming, I made it a target. They were swept up in something over which they had no control and no say. And they have already paid a steep price.
But surely there must have been some support for the revolution among the people, or you wouldn't have gone there in the first place.
Some, yes. Many were sympathetic to our aims, but had not yet been moved to action. We were trying to rally support. A brave man may offer up his life for a cause, but may he bravely offer up the lives of others.
Yeah, I feel like it should be Antonio. I feel like if we wanted to do the genocide run, then we'd encourage him to go back and fight.
If you did that, you'd be just as guilty as that corrupt government you're trying to resist. These people have suffered enough. They've already sacrificed more to the cause than anyone has a right to ask. Antonio should help them try to forge a new life here.
Yes, I suppose that is the wisest course. I will go speak with Antonio. Gather the villagers and meet me in the church.
All right.
Watch it be the case that whichever one we have built
Thank you all
support, that they're going to go with the opposite one.
You all have suffered tremendously. I know you do not look favorably upon me, but I wish to offer my sincerest condolences and take a moment to remember the fallen. Whether or not they would have chosen this fight, it came to them unasked and claimed their lives. Eusebio Lopez, Gloria Hernandez, Abel Martinez. Let us cherish their memory and ensure that their names are never forgotten. Now that we have honored the past, let us speak of the future. Antonio has made me realize how unfair I have been. When I came to Jicotea, I hoped you would all voluntarily take arms and fight. Many of you did, and for that I will always be grateful. But I did not realize that I was also forcing the battle upon you. In not giving you a choice, I became no better than our oppressors. For this, I am sorry.
Nonsense, General. We knew we had to fight.
No, Isabel. You knew you had to fight. Others may have chosen differently, but they were denied the option to live peacefully. The revolution must serve the people, not the other way around. Freedom is useless if no one is alive to be free. Those of you who wish to return and continue the fight have my blessing, but I will not order any of you back into battle. This country has shown me compassion and support. I am sure it will do the same for you. Antonio will lead you on to find someplace new to live and work, where you may continue your lives in peace. New Spain will always be your home, but Vespuccia will be your sanctuary.
Thank you, General. I'm glad you spoke reason.
It was the least I could do. I hope you can forgive me for my prior oversights.
I think I can. Before you leave us, you wanted to see Lieutenant Morales? I can take you to him if you like.
Please.
Come with me.
I wonder if he has been dead and buried the entire time. That's what I've been thinking Oh, yes!
When did this happen?
2 weeks ago. Some of the children were playing in the
Venom,
forest
thank you for the sub.
when they startled a mother bear with her cub, and Lieutenant Morales got them to safety, but the beast mortally wounded him.
Brave to the last.
Oh.
Indeed, he died a hero's death, protecting the vulnerable.
May I have a moment? Lieutenant Morales, I promise your death will not be in vain. We will carry your name on our lips when we march to victory. Until we meet again, old friend. Come, Harley. Let us continue our journey. Adios, Antonio.
Adios, General.
Why don't you go on ahead? I'd like a minute to collect my thoughts.
Very well.
Oh, is there anything to even collect our thoughts with? I can't take that into my inventory.
Oh, good, you're back. We're low on food. If we want to eat tonight, we'll need to hunt for more.
A wild bear
I'll let
appears.
y'all decide what we're after. Round here, the fishing's pretty good, and there's plenty of rabbits and pheasants. Personally, I'd suggest rabbits. Easiest to catch and prepare.
I wouldn't be opposed to some pheasant. Danny makes a mean stew.
Yeah, that sounds good.
What kind of fish are common around here?
Mostly salmon.
Ah, then fishing gets my vote.
Yes, I vote fishing as well.
And you, Legere?
I think pheasant sounds great.
Then it's decided. The three of you who wanted pheasant, take the rifles in the wagon and get hunting.
Now we can have
Rest of us
Oregon
decide
Trail.
we can camp.
Maybe we can shoot buffaloes. I don't think we can pet the dog in this
this'll be a
scenario.
good place to hunt. You all right handling that thing, Harley?
I'll be okay, but what about Danny? You haven't got a rifle.
Don't need one. My pistols will do the job just fine.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, he's just like, anyway, I started blasting.
Everybody ready? Time to shoot us some supper.
Oh god, not another shooting thing. I'm gonna fail this.
We'll be eating good tonight.
Haha, I actually hit one. That was a lucky shot.
Hot damn.
Beginner's luck.
Yeah.
Definitely beginner's luck.
We'll be eating good tonight.
Bottle in the air, don't remind me. Ah, shit.
Damn, it got away. Not a bad haul. Plenty to go around.
Oh, god damn it, now there is a bear.
What was that?
Oh, shit.
Holy.
Whoa. What do we do?
Keep your heads. No sudden moves.
I think it wants our birds.
Let's back away slowly. I think that's what you're supposed to do with bears.
Sure. But I've got a clean shot.
I'm backing away some more.
Okay. Nice and slow.
Damn it, run!
Well, got one of our birds.
Well, I admit that could have gone better.
But at least we're still alive.
True enough. Given the choice between skipping supper and becoming supper...
Oh, come on, we shot like 4 birds.
Come on, let's go tell the others.
Surely we still had some pheasants left.
Hope there was enough for everybody. I tried to make as much stew as I could.
Don't fret, Danny boy. A small taste's better than none at all. Sure hope that bear appreciates what we gave it.
We also have some spare jerky the Fortines left us, if anyone wants more.
Don't know if I'm quite that hungry, Miss Redbird. So, I've been meaning to ask, what's everybody planning on doing with their share of Clark's stash?
Jake, is that something we should really be talking about?
Look, I ain't deaf. I've known about your little treasure hunt for a while. Far as I'm concerned, that's your business, and I want no part of it. You paid me to get you to El Presidio, and that's what I'm doing.
Miss Johnson's been a valuable member of this group. I think we should cut her in.
You're kind, Legere, but I ain't interested. I was taught to earn an honest living, and that's what I intend to do.
Anyhow, the question stands.
I think I'd like to buy a new pair of six-shooters. Maybe a horse. It'd be nice to travel the countryside, too.
Have we not been doing that?
Well, sure, but I meant for pleasure. What about
Have
you?
we not been doing that, Danny?
My share will go to the revolution, of course. With full coffers, we will more readily find willing allies. And, of course, I will send something to assist the refugees here in Vespuccia.
That's good of you, Phil. I think I'd like to open my own clinic.
Dr. Redbird, eh?
Well, no, I can't practice as a doctor without a medical license. But I could continue as an herbalist, or maybe a midwife.
So get your medical license. You're already worth 10 of those frontier quacks out there. They're all practicing with some scrap of parchment they paid some fancy school for.
Yeah, what are the odds?
Just write in
I wouldn't be surprised.
You'd never have to attend a class or show your face.
Perhaps that's something to consider. You sure you aren't interested in joining us, Miss Johnson? The extra money could let you stay in one place for a while.
An interesting thought. But I don't mind moving around, at least until I find something worth staying put for.
What about you, Harley?
Oh. Oh, where's the blackjack and hookers option?
I see no reason to quit what I've started doing. I'll rent a room someplace and keep writing.
We're a
Back in
writer.
Rosewater?
We'll
Maybe.
keep writing.
Maybe someplace else. We'll have to see what El Presidio's like. And you, Jake?
Oh, you know, I haven't really thought about it.
But you asked the question.
Sure, but because I was curious about you folks. Truth be told, I ain't in much of a hurry for this trip to end.
Well, that's awful sweet.
I'll lay off, will ya? All right, folks, I'm turning in. See y'all in the morning.
Oh, hey, welcome, Louise. Hopefully you're doing well, too. Yeah, life's been pretty good.
Glad to see you and Lisa Lou getting along so well.
She's a great pup. Suddenly the road feels a little less lonely. Ain't that right, girl?
Oh, yes, we can still pet the dog. 10 out of 10 game.
Who's a good pup?
You okay, Nadine? You seem lost in thought.
Oh,
Yes,
I was
we can
just
pet the dog.
contemplating what Miss Johnson said about me getting a license. I never really thought about it before. On one hand, it's exciting to think about all the possibilities, but it's also just as terrifying to consider the unknown.
Well, I think Miss Johnson has a point. You should try for your license. Anyway, isn't considering the unknown all part of being a doctor?
That's an interesting way of looking at it. I'll give it some more thought.
Become a doctor.
It seems I'm sleepier than I thought. I should get to bed.
Fair enough. Get some rest.
Good night, Harley. Please excuse me. I'll see you all in the morning.
Oh, it looks like we could only talk to one of them. Oh, maybe not. Sometimes you have limited speaking
Doing all right,
options.
I think so, yeah. That bear was something, huh?
I'll say. Shame we couldn't bring back those birds. But in a way, it was all worth it to see Big Bad Jake running like the rest of us.
I guess it was. I'm feeling pretty tired. Think I'll hit the hay.
I was just trying to talk to as many of them as possible.
How are you feeling, Phil?
Oh, well, I have had much to think about of late. Learning the fate of Lieutenant Morales and the refugees has left me uneasy. I ask myself whether we did the right thing. Will they be able to begin a new life here? And what of the revolution? Or the mystery of the fort's Aurum shipments? I have yet to hear from Lieutenant General de la Vega regarding either. So many questions and so few answers.
Sounds like you really do have a lot on your mind.
Indeed.
Maybe
Would you
we'll
like
hear
to join me in a toast to the fallen?
more when we get to El Presidio.
I'll pass on the drink, but I'll join you in saluting their memory.
A curious custom you follow. But, all right. A los caídos. Salud. I have been meaning to ask. More than once now, you have refused to imbibe during a toast. Now, where I am from, this could be considered anything from a social misstep to a downright insult. Why do you do this? Is this a common thing among Vespuccians?
I assume everyone's trying to drug me.
Not so common, no. I just don't drink much. Never really saw the benefit, and I've seen plenty of harm. Doesn't mean I don't want to spend time together or honor what's important.
Fascinating. What a refreshing and unusual perspective. It is always a pleasure to raise a glass with you, my friend.
Although I
Whether there is
think
anything in
Phil
it
is
or
probably trustworthy by this point.
not. I believe I will retire for the evening. Buenas noches.
Oh, that's what he was saying. Well, thank you, Renuka.
Looks like you and I are the last ones standing for a change.
Imagine that. You going to bed?
Guess so. You?
Not just yet. Time to get in my nightly walk.
All right. Enjoy yourself. See you in the morning.
Good night, Leger. Come on, girl.
Morning. We ready to head out?
We should be once Lola returns. She said she was going to go scout down the road a ways.
That was a while ago. Maybe we should go check on her.
I'll go look for her.
You sure?
Yeah. Be back in no time.
Famous last words.
The breakfast fire's still going.
Maybe the bear has come back. Oh, no, she's right there.
Everything all right?
Oh, yeah. Just some damn vandals making trouble.
Vandals? I don't follow.
Just have a look. Somebody's desecrated this traveler's shrine.
What's a traveler's shrine?
A custom of the road. Folks set 'em up for lots of reasons. Some think they bring luck. Others use them to pray to St. Christopher. Sometimes they have gifts or supplies you can use, provided you leave something for the next traveler.
We can't just leave the shrine like this. Can we fix it?
Yes, I think we can.
This is our
Whoever
bonding
did this
moment.
probably just scattered everything around. We can search the area for what's missing.
What exactly are we looking for?
Well, the icon of St. Christopher for one. See all that writing on the boulder next to the shrine? There was probably something people used to make those marks, but that's also gone. And the offering box is empty, so we should put something in before we go.
All right, let's get to work.
Oh no, you're not gonna help me. Damn it, you're just gonna stand around while I do it.
Watch out for the broken glass there.
People have no regard.
Interesting looking mushrooms.
Very interesting, especially if you want to poison somebody.
Take it, take it.
This bottle's still intact.
Yeah, poison drugs. We could use those. Oh, people always hide things in these little hollows.
Nothing inside but dead leaves and insects.
Except this time, it seems.
Hey, a piece of chalk.
Alright, that's one of them.
What's this? Looks like I found St. Christopher.
Good.
Yuck. What's that?
Probably a squirrel or chipmunk.
Okay, so we found the two things, and then they also said an offering. Probably don't want to leave the poison mushrooms as an
Trees covered
offering.
in moss.
Actually, we didn't even
Hey,
talk
Miss
to
Johnson?
talk to Lola.
What is it?
What is St. Christopher the saint of?
Travelers, I guess. Also looks out for athletes and people with toothaches.
They have
Next
a
time
very
I'm on my way to get a
versatile
tooth pulled after a rough
portfolio.
boxing match, I'll keep him in mind. Why does the shrine include a writing tool?
Traditionally, travelers write the name of their destination somewhere nearby. It's a blessing for a safe arrival.
What sort of things do people usually leave as offerings?
Some useful supplies to help the next traveler in need. Ideally, something that won't attract animals, so not food. I'd suggest drinking water or candles or something along those lines.
We haven't had much chance to speak one-on-one. I'd like to know something about you.
We need the deep
This ain't the
Lola
time to
lore.
swap personal anecdotes. Let's focus on what we're doing first. Then maybe we'll chat.
We should get back to looking.
I agree.
Alright, so we just need something to offer. Ooh, but we took the bottle.
Watch out,
people.
I wonder if we can fill the bottle with something. Oh, we have to give him to
Glad
Lola.
you found him. He can go back in the alcove on the shrine. Good. You got some chalk. Write something if you like, but make sure to put it back at the shrine.
You said people write where they're going?
Seems
on here?
fitting to write.
Yes, or a message or prayer to St. Christopher. Observing the tradition?
Yes. I think our destination will suffice. There.
So the bottle seems important.
At least you didn't leave that trash just lying around.
Oh, we can actually move up there.
Nice little pond.
Hope you ain't thinking of drinking that.
Something wrong?
That water's stagnant. Unless you want to be running out both ends, you better boil it first.
Okay, and we have the pot cooking, so
I'm heading back to camp for a spell.
All right, then.
we can probably boil it there. And that'll get us an offering of drinking water.
This shouldn't take long.
Wonderful. Unless we, like, put it in with the food. That probably wouldn't
There,
work. Go.
nice and clean.
Be all three things, then.
That'll make a nice offering for the next traveler.
Did you put her hand in the pot? Hey, Harley's just built differently. You just gotta deal with it. Hey, Gemma, thank you for the sub.
There you are, St. Christopher. back where you belong. There. Now the next thirsty traveler can have some clean drinking water. Someone left some oranges, but they've gone moldy. Right? I think that's everything.
Not quite.
Leaving your own mark?
Yep.
What do you mean by wherever?
Simple. I'm asking for safe passage to wherever I end up.
And where's that?
Damned if I know. Right now, the only way I'm going is forward. We all got our paths in this life. I'm just trying to forge mine.
I get what you're saying. Not having anything to tie you down is nice, in a way.
Speaking from experience?
You could say that. I've never put down deep roots. I'd only been in Rosewater a day before we started this trip. Before that, I lived in Pierre a few years after moving from Rampton. But I grew up in New Britannia.
Lamplight City? So you're one of them tough gals, huh?
Well, there was a time I boxed under the name Spitfire Harley.
No kidding. Guess that explains a few things. We should head back to camp and get a move on. Sun's already higher than I'd like.
After you, Miss Johnson.
Call me Lola.
Oh, we're bonded. Now we're like besties. Oh, we actually made a pretty good jump there.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Think Miss Atomi's show will be a success?
I'd like to think so. We certainly left it better than when we found it.
How have you been liking our journey so far? Nice change of scene for you?
I feel as though I've seen and done more in the past few days than I have in my whole life.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
How many stories does Jake have?
How about another story?
Sure. Here's one about the time I lassoed a rabid coyote.
Pretty sure you told me that one already.
Did I? Well, it's better the second time, trust me.
It grows on you.
And that's how I ended up with this scar.
We're slowing down.
Oh, good.
Bottle in the air story.
We're about due for a stop.
I have to say, the only thing that disappointed me so far is the fact that, you know,
Engine's running
after
hot.
heckling,
Giving it a rest. We set off again in half an hour.
I'm going to see what's happening over at that shack. You want to come, Jake?
Oh, you go on, Danny. I wanted to have a word with Miss Johnson.
Oh, okay.
I will accompany you.
As will I.
Harley?
Go on. I'll be along in a minute.
that my only disappointment is that after heckling Jake's show, that I wasn't able, that they didn't heckle me when I screwed up the bottle shooting.
They're having a private conversation.
I feel like they should have got back a little bit. Ah, dag
Sorry,
nabbit.
mon cher. It seems fortune was not on your side.
Scammer.
Shoot.
That's right, shoot her, Danny. Shoot her.
Lady Tichet, mind reader, take the challenge. Right.
Another scammer on the road.
Hey, Danny? Why so glum?
She cleaned me out. And after I was doing so well. There must be some trick. I just wish I could figure out what it is.
How did she clean you out?
I don't know. It all happened so fast. I was picking the right cards, and then my luck shifted. Next thing I knew, she was guessing everything right, and I was out of the few crowns I had.
What's going on, Phil?
Poor Danny seems upset about losing, but it serves him right for listening to a swindler. Everyone knows these things are rigged.
What are you up to, Nadine?
I've just been observing that woman. She doesn't seem trustworthy.
What have you observed, exactly? Anything unusual?
The way she moves, it's very practiced. There's trickery afoot. I would pay close attention to her motions if I were you.
Let's see. Trying to make sure there's nothing else in the area. Because, you know, they will have stuff like that. We will be quizzed.
Hi there.
Bonjour. Welcome. I am Lady Tichet. Are you interested in taking my little challenge?
So what's the challenge exactly?
But it is quite simple. I bet you 1 crown I can read
Kidnap
your
the
mind.
chair? No.
Okay. How does it work?
I shall lay 9 cards out on the table, then avert my gaze. You pick one of the cards, then place the rest into the box over there. Once that is done,
The cards
I will
must
tell
be
you which
marked.
card you are holding. If I am wrong, which I sometimes am, you win double your money. Interested?
Mind running through those rules once more?
Of course not. I shall lay 9. You pick one of the cards. Once that is done, if I am wrong.
Let's be honest here. You aren't really a mind reader. What's the trick?
No trick, madame. I have been blessed with a gift.
Oh yeah? Then what number am I thinking of right now?
Those without the sight are so quick to mock and doubt.
See, trying to be
If you
evasive.
wish to see my gift in action, you need only accept my challenge.
Right. I want to see this. Let's play.
1 crown, please.
There's got to be, like, marks on them. It's probably on the other side that they're marked. However, the cat card looks impressive. Okay, while she's looking away, let's take the money and run. She'll never suspect that.
All done?
Yep.
All right. Give me 1 moment. I sense that you have drawn the ship.
Ha! You're wrong.
Impossible. Show me your card. I see. No matter. How about we try again, but this time...
That's how
raise
she
the
gets
stakes.
you.
2 crowns to start, 4 for you if I cannot guess.
Nah, I think I'm good.
Suit yourself. Here are your winnings. Let me know if you wish to try again.
I'm leaving now.
May fortune favor you.
It's a small wooden box with an ornately carved design on the side. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary about it.
What's under the table?
Hello again.
Hello.
I'm leaving.
May fortune...
I'm telling you,
I would
there's...
keep my eye on that woman if I were you.
Hello again.
Hello.
How about we...
Très bien.
She's not even looking out behind her. She's like looking off to the side. She'll never expect me to take the cat again.
Let's see. I sense that you have drawn the cat.
Damn it!
Oh dear. Unlucky.
I'm leaving now.
May fortune favor you.
Gotta quit while we're ahead.
He's still upset. I'd better leave him alone. What's going on, Phil?
Poor Danny seems but it's...
Damn it. Not sure how I can notice anything. The curious thing is there's this when it's on the table, but it doesn't let me actually see anything.
Lady Tichet. Right.
Oh, she might
Wait
be.
a minute. From this angle, I can
You're
see
right.
the tabletop reflected in the glass. So that's how she does it.
Oh, damn it. You're right, Kat. That was exactly the case.
I know how that fraud is guessing everything correctly.
Really? How?
She can see the cards reflected in that lamp when she turns away.
Of course! So what do we do now?
Shoot the lamp!
Let's beat her at her own game. Shoot out the lamp.
Ah, I get it. Okay, sure.
The broken glass just, like, gets all over her.
Just what in the ether do you think you're doing?
The jig is up, Lady Tichet. You're not gonna scam anyone ever again.
Oh, I beg to differ.
Híjole.
Now here's what's gonna happen. You're all gonna turn around and leave, nice and quiet-like. I ever see any of you around here again, you get shot on sight. Do I make myself clear?
All right. No need to make things messy. We're going.
We are?
Yeah, she's not worth the trouble. Come on, let's get back to the wagon.
Don't need to have a shootout, especially when we're standing right in gunpoint.
So long. Thanks for stopping by.
I can't wait to play this again and just try and screw up as much as possible. Because I'm actually curious if you can get some game overs in this. But I'd prefer not to be all crazy the first time around. Yeah, I didn't see that, but as soon as you both mentioned it, it's like, ah, shit, that was the obvious thing. Like, I thought there was going to be something that you had to look at the cards or something.
Nothing to say, really.
Oh, wait, maybe we can talk to Lola now. Soft locked on money.
Did fixing that shrine give you some kind of peace?
Not sure peace is the word for it, but I'm glad we did a good turn.
You missed quite a performance from that theater troupe.
I was never much for watching shows. Give me a good book and a crackling fire any day.
I'll let you get back to driving.
Good.
Oh, that probably explains all the books in there.
Lola must be a reader. Always nice to have some books around.
Okay, I think we talked with all of them. Give it the Berserk manga.
I don't think I've read most of these.
Let's read a story for a
Scooch over
change.
a touch, would you, Phil?
Gotta mix it up a bit.
Leger, get up here, would you?
What's the matter?
Bridge is out. We'll need to take the detour north through the mountains.
Ah, can't we just ford the river?
You there. What happened to the bridge?
Just fell down the other day. Damnedest thing. Heard a big boom, and next thing I know, no bridge. You know, if I was you, I'd just turn right back around.
Oh, yeah? What's wrong with the detour?
That road's haunted or cursed or something. Nobody who goes that way ever comes back.
You can't be serious.
That's what the last person who came through here said. And wouldn't you know it, I ain't seen him since.
That doesn't sound...
The bridge mysteriously collapses and you just happen to come along and warn people about a haunted road? Seems to me you know more than you're letting on.
Oh, I'm just trying to be helpful.
Look, if folks take that road and never come back, it means they made it where they
Oh, the devil might have come back.
If everyone who went that way did come back, then you'd know there was something wrong.
Huh, never thought of it that way.
If you'll excuse us, we've wasted enough time.
What was that all about?
The bridge over the canyons collapsed, so we're taking a detour through the mountains.
Who was the old guy?
Just some nut. Tried to convince us the road was cursed.
You really do meet all kinds out here, huh?
We seem to be blessed in that regard.
It's a rather interesting... Oh, crap.
Santa Maria.
The road really was cursed.
Are you okay, Harley?
Yeah, I'm fine. We'd better go see what happened.
How bad is it?
Bad. One of the front wheels caught a big hole in the road. Front axle's completely split. It's gonna take some time to fix. I suggest y'all find a good camping spot. We might be here a couple days.
Well, this is just fantastic.
A broken axle is fixable. We can deal with this.
Yes, and if we lose a day, we lose a day.
Uh-oh, a stranger enters.
Hey, folks!
Hold it there. Who the hell are you?
Easy now. I mean you no harm. My name is Jerome Hawkins. I come from the settlement just up the mountain. I saw your predicament. Came down to see if we could lend a hand.
A settlement? Up on that mountain?
Yes, sirree. We don't see new faces often, so everybody will be dying to meet you.
What's your angle?
The axle. I just need time.
Oh, nonsense. We'll send somebody down to see to your wagon. In the meantime, I invite you to come up and be our guest for supper. We can offer you a safe and comfortable place to rest tonight.
Much appreciated, Mr. Hawkins.
Wonderful. Follow me, then.
And leave your weapons behind.
Greetings, friends. I hope you're well.
I might shaken up,
okay.
but tolerable well otherwise.
I can only imagine. Brother Jerome said it looked like your wagon was in bad shape.
Nothing that can't be fixed.
Of course. But in the meantime, I invite you to stay with us here in New Bethel. I'm Joanna Taggart. On behalf of the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn, I bid you welcome.
Thank you, Mrs. Taggart.
Please, call me Sister Joanna.
Are you a religious sister then, Sister Joanna?
We are all brothers and sisters in God here, none placed above any other. Although I do provide spiritual counsel to the community here.
Yeah, another cult.
We can get further
I think we were
acquainted
due
tonight.
for one.
We're preparing a welcoming feast in your honor. You may wander freely as you please, but as this is a place of peace, we ask only
there's
that
the
you
catch.
relinquish any weapons you carry. Brother Jerome will store them safely for you. Sister Bridget, could you please show our guests
Why can't we
around
store
and
them
get
safely
settled?
in the wagon?
Sister Joanna.
I look forward to seeing you all at the feast.
As dinner, I mean, for dinner.
Brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn, may I introduce our honored guests. At this table, we have Miss Harley Legere and Mr. Jake Ackerman. With the Rangers, Mr. Danny Lowe and Mr. Phil Marquez. And with Sister Bridget, Miss Lola Johnson and Miss Nadine Redbird. Please join me now in prayer. O Lord, we give thanks for sending these fine people here for safety in their time of need, and for this food prepared by loving hands. We give thanks to you for blessing New Bethel by raising it up on this mountain, above the troubles of the world below. For as we know from Psalms, the mountains will bring peace to the people, and the little hills by
Yeah, I hope this is
righteousness.
not going to
As
turn
we
into a
partake
Donner
of this
party.
food, we pray for health and strength to carry on, and try to live as you would have us. This we ask in the name of God, our Heavenly Father. Amen.
Amen.
And now let us feast and celebrate the arrival of our
It
new
would probably have
friend.
to be snowier for that. Hey, Sid, thank you for the sub. Well, at least we get some celebration.
Enjoying yourselves, boys?
This place is incredible. Jerome was just telling me.
It's Brother Jerome, if you don't mind.
Oh, right. Brother Jerome was just telling me all about the Rangers and what they do.
And what do you do?
Yes.
I'd be happy to show you both in the morning.
With these kind of games, I'm suspicious of everyone.
We'll see. Quite the welcome we've been given.
These are good people. Very generous.
We're very happy to have you.
The Hawkins family has offered to let me stay with them, and Sister Sue Ellen is going to show me the communal garden in the morning.
Yes, you should come have a look as well.
Maybe I will.
I truly hope you're enjoying the feast, Miss Legere.
I am. Thank you.
Allow me to present my husband, Captain Perry Cloud Smith.
Good to meet you.
Likewise.
I am so delighted that God saw fit to bring us together. Already you and your friends have given us so much joy.
I was wondering,
You must have many questions, I'm certain.
No
But
questions tonight.
is for celebration. Questions and their answers can wait until tomorrow.
Kind of reminds me with Scarlet Hollow, where you can just go to dinner and just you'll be like accusing her of poisoning her son.
I am. Thank you.
So where they got you staying?
Oh, she's with me and my son Patrick. We have an extra cot.
What about you?
I got the cabin up on the hill. Nice and private.
Hello. I don't believe we've been properly introduced.
Oh, of course. Please forgive me. I'm Eliza Taggart.
Taggart? You're related to Joanna?
Yes, she's my mother. I wonder, could you tell me something about your friend with the guitar? I find him rather intriguing.
Oh, Phil's great. Always willing to have fun.
Ah, I thought so. I appreciate your honesty. Now if you'll excuse me.
May I have everyone's attention, please?
Oh, we didn't get to talk to everyone.
What a feast we have had. What joyous celebration. Alas, the hour grows late, and we must retire. God bless you all. I shall see you all bright and early for our morning sermon.
It's pretty nice.
Leger, you in there? Get out here, now.
Uh-oh. Yoink. Gotta engage in some petty theft.
What's going on?
We got a problem. I tried going down to see about fixing the wagon this morning, but the path's guarded.
Guarded? By who?
The boy, Patrick.
What's he have to guard against?
He just kept saying it was dangerous to go down alone. We gotta get down there somehow.
You want me to take care of him or something?
No, I want you to come with me to the wagon. We need to get one of the others to cause a distraction.
Right. But who?
I'll leave that for you to decide. Let's get moving.
Ooh, that's quite the development.
A kettle hanging over the communal fire. Good morning, Joanna.
All right, let's get some
Good morning,
questions.
Sister Harley. I hope you slept well.
Well enough. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Of course. Tell me what's on your mind.
Not to be rude, but why are you calling me Sister Harley? I thought that was just something between members of your community.
While you're here, you are a member. We're all children of God, after all.
Just how long have you folks been living up here anyway?
This is our 12th year in New Bethel, but the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn came together before that. I founded this community back in Bright Bay.
I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, we're gonna get the deep lore.
Well, I have been chosen to lead the community. It is a sacred responsibility. I see to it that every single person here is safe and well cared for.
Tell me about your husband.
I love him. What more is there to tell?
What can you tell me about Eliza?
My dear daughter, her life has not been easy. I can only hope that New Bethel has brought her the peace and happiness she deserves.
Why hasn't her life been easy?
Our life in Bright Bay was turbulent. You'll forgive me if I don't elaborate further.
I'm curious about Bridget and her son.
Ah, yes, Sister Bridget. I pray for her and little brother Patrick every day. Losing Brother James was very hard on them both. But Brother Patrick will be a great ranger one day, and Sister Bridget has blossomed into a pillar of the community.
I want to know about the Hawkins family.
We just need the deep lore so we can create this distraction.
And Sister Sue Ellen is a gifted healer. I thank God every day for the blessings of their fellowship.
So how did you get from Bright Bay to this mountain?
It was God's will. When Eliza was a small child, he sent her a vision. She saw a distant shore, the sun rising over the hills and shining on the water of a new ocean. It was clearly a sign to journey west, to the coast. I chartered an airship for Las Virgenes, but God had other plans for us. Our
I'm
ship
assuming that
suffered
Harley's
great
writing all
troubles
this
and
down.
harmed.
We're gonna have one
We were
hell of a
forced to make
story
an
to
emergency
give once we
landing
get
on
back.
this mountaintop. It was by the grace of God that we all reached the ground again safely. The ship had done its duty delivering us here. It would never fly again. So we salvaged it and built our new homes from the wreckage.
So you just decided to stay here and not finish the journey?
But you see, we did reach the end. Eliza later told me she'd had another vision. This time she saw great cities on the shore belching smoke and noise, the ground cracking open and the hills spitting fire. Her first vision had been a clue to go west, just not to the coast as we had thought. Our promised home was east of the sea, where the sun rose over the mountaintop.
When did Eliza have this second vision?
Midway through the voyage. She was on her way to tell me when the airship malfunctioned. It couldn't be clearer.
Oh,
that
maybe she
this was
sabotaged
God's
it.
plan for us all along.
Any updates on the wagon repairs?
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. Eliza has been tasked with handling that. But don't worry. However long it takes, you're always welcome here.
Even if it's forever.
Why is Patrick guarding the mountain path?
A ranger, or ranger in training, is always posted there. This is to prevent anyone from going down into the valley alone. It's quite dangerous down there, as you well know.
Thanks for the chat.
God bless.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's
Full
just
of rainwater.
getting used to listening. I tend to be pretty quiet myself, so I tend to
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
listen is a lot easier.
What do you think of New Bethel?
This place, it's so welcoming. Everyone is from someplace different, but they've all come together into a whole. I could see myself being happy here. Perhaps I'll ask Sister Joanna if I might come back after we've completed our journey.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
Hello, Sue Ellen.
Hello, Harley.
Are you in charge of the garden? It's beautiful.
Thank you. It's everybody's garden, but I spend more time here than most. I find tending the plants very soothing. Plus, I have my special plot of medicinal herbs.
You've got quite a collection. Some of these I've never even seen.
Be glad to tell you all about them sometime.
Could you tell me about the Taggarts and Captain Perry?
What can I say? Sister Joanna is our fearless leader.
Getting the deep lore about this community.
Even if she can be severe
Uh-oh, the
sometimes.
twist is coming.
Eliza is a lot like her mama that way. Brother Perry is the friendliest of the bunch. He's always good for a chin wag. Sometimes I wonder how somebody like him ended up with Sister Joanna. Of course, that's really none of my business.
What about the severity of
I'd like to know about
her
you
behavior?
and Jerome.
I'm the healer here, and Jerome is a ranger. We do our part to make sure everyone is healthy and safe.
Can you tell me about the Dorans?
Oh, well, they ain't had it easy. A few years back, James got a nasty gash in his leg while he was out hunting. The wound got infected. I did all I could, but he didn't make it. Poor Sister Bridget has been so strong through all of it. Brother Patrick's adjusted about as well as can be expected. I'm just thankful Jerome's been such a good mentor to him.
I'll let you get back to your garden.
Come enjoy it any time.
Those apples look delicious.
They are. Hopefully Sister Bridget will make us one of her delicious apple pies soon.
You've done a great job tending these
I
plants.
feel like it's going to be one of those things to where
you.
it's like,
It's a collective
she's the
effort.
nicest person ever until you cross her. Then she burns you alive.
Hey, kid.
Yeah? What's it look like? I'm guarding the path.
And why are you doing that?
Sister Joanna's orders. Nobody's allowed down the mountain without a ranger. You go down there by yourself, you're as good as dead.
Come on. It can't be bad as that.
There's heaps of wolves. They're big and fierce with pointy ears and huge fangs. They'll gobble you right up.
I like the thing where he's just like, you're as good as dead, and then he just like draws a gun.
How do you like it here?
It's great. I get to live inside a big airship. You know how many secret places there are to play in?
No.
A lot. And I'm not telling you where, so don't get any ideas.
No, we just gotta find out
I'd
all
like
the
to know
stuff
about your
about
mother.
the airship
I don't
secrets.
like seeing her so sad all the time. She doesn't want to let me see, but I know she really misses Dad. I mean, I do too. With all my big brothers and sisters, it's like having a bunch of moms and dads, so I don't get lonely.
Do you like Joanna and her family?
I sure do. Sister Joanna and Brother Perry are always real nice. And Sister Eliza's almost like my real big sister. Sometimes we play hide and seek. She's real good at it. One time it took me hours to find her.
What do you think of Jerome and Sue Ellen?
Brother Jerome's the greatest. He taught me everything I know about being a ranger. And Sister Sue Ellen's nice, but she doesn't talk to me much. Sometimes I catch her staring at me with this real sad look on her face.
I want to go down to our wagon.
Sorry, but you can't.
You just said I could if I was accompanied by a ranger.
The rangers are all busy today. Maybe tomorrow.
What about you?
Me? I'm not a full ranger yet. I'm still in training.
Found a
Keep up the good
loophole.
work, kid.
I will.
Lucy O'Hanrahan. Aaron O'Hanrahan. Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Paying a visit?
I'm tending my husband's grave.
My condolences.
Losing James was hard, but the community gives me strength to carry on. I thank God for them. Not just for my sake, but for Patrick's as well.
I hope this isn't too forward, but what happened to your husband?
His leg was wounded in a hunting accident and it got infected. Sister Sue Ellen did her best to heal him, but it wasn't enough. We don't have much in the way of medicine here.
Again, I'm so sorry.
Thank you. He's with God now.
Tell me about yourself and Patrick.
I'm raising my boy the best I can. I'm blessed to have the support of the
There
whole
is definitely a
community.
lot of community lore.
The same without James. Patrick will follow in his father's footsteps and make a fine ranger someday.
I'd like to know about the tag.
And he knows all the airship's secret hiding
Sister
spots.
Joanna is an inspiring leader. You've met her, so you've seen her kindness and compassion firsthand. And Brother Perry, well, it's sweet to see how devoted he is to Sister Joanna. He was just an outsider in the beginning, but they hit it off early on.
What can you tell me about the Hawkins family?
Brother Jerome
I wonder
and
if
Sister
it's
Sue Ellen are good people.
grave for
Brother
children.
Jerome has been kind enough to take Patrick under his wing and train him as a ranger. And dear Sister Sue Ellen, I only
It's
wish we were
possible.
closer.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
I'm getting the
God be
feeling
with
that
you.
that's probably the case. Oh, there's 3 of them.
Tiny crosses. One for baby Hawkins, another for Katrina, and the last for Zachariah. How sad.
Artemis. Often when she's looking for a spot, she'll be like, I want attention. She'll get much attention afterwards. I suppose that would make for a good distraction for ringing the bell.
Hello there. How are you? Is everything all right?
Miss Leger, please don't talk to him. He's not in a fit state for it right now.
Go up to where Lola was. After all, they put her in the cabin on the hill, so... Now, more importantly, are the things to take in this
It's full
place.
of curios. Lots of crosses and a nativity scene. The big man himself. A constant reminder that God is watching.
Pretty swanky cabin. But I can't help but notice that little,
A few Bibles and some other religious texts.
I can't help but notice this.
There's a box on the wall with a small hexagonal hole in it. Odd.
We'll need to find what can open that. Surely that's important.
Hello, Brother Perry.
Oh, you don't have to worry about all that brother-sister stuff with me. Feels strange only having just met. Be nice for someone to call me Captain Perry again.
Am I right to assume you were the captain of this airship?
Very astute, Miss Leger. Of course, it's been ages, but I still like the title. After all, I went down with my ship, didn't I?
Do you miss captaining an airship? Sailing the open skies?
Every day. Please understand I'm quite happy here. But watching the sun rise over the same horizon for 12 years, let's just say I wouldn't mind getting a glimpse of another part of the world now and then.
How exactly did the airship go down?
Sabotage.
Oh, I'd rather not dredge that up. Especially not with someone I barely know.
That man chopping wood, is he all right?
Yes, he's fine. He's just being disciplined. Maybe we should attend to his example.
Can you tell me about the brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn?
Fine folks, all of them. You'll get to know everybody yourself in time.
But I want to know your thoughts.
I'm not much for gossip, especially with folks I'm barely acquainted with.
You gotta get, like, the
See you
reputation
later,
with
Captain.
them.
Goodbye, Miss Leger.
Oh, I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Not at all. I was just writing a song for Eliza.
You two hit it off then?
Indeed. She is a remarkable woman.
So where's Eliza now?
I am not sure. She rose early, before dawn.
What do you think of this place?
I admit I have not had much of a chance to explore. Eliza has kept me occupied.
Right. I should have realized. I'd like to hear more about Eliza.
Please, I do not kiss and tell.
That is what
I didn't
I'm...
mean it like that. I just wanted to know if she told you anything about this place.
That is what I'm thinking, Kat.
We had a very stimulating conversation after the party. This community was founded upon the ideals of independence and freedom.
And yet we
There is
can't
much to
leave.
admire.
How about a preview of your song?
Well, all right. I only have the chorus so far. Eliza, Eliza, brown hair and green eyes, your smile can light up the room. Eliza, Eliza, you make my heart rise. Your radiance chases the gloom.
You might need to
What do you
workshop
think?
this.
Good start, but honestly, I think it could use some work.
I thought as much. Rhyming in English is not
I
my
know,
strong suit.
arson might be
Thank
the
you for
option.
your advice.
That boy Patrick is guarding the path down the mountain.
And why would you want to go?
To check on the wagon for starters.
Jerome said he would take care of the repairs. More hands do not always make for faster work.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Try not to get into any trouble, eh?
This was clearly taken at least a decade ago. It's Joanna, Eliza, and some man I don't recognize.
Hey, what are you doing? Have you no respect for privacy?
I think,
Okay, sorry.
I think we've established, Phil, that I do not.
Phil's shirt, jacket, and hat. Seems they came off rather quickly.
If you're showing Brother Denny the ropes today, I'll take morning patrol.
You be careful out there.
I always am, brother. Good morning, Sister Harley. So nice to see you up. We missed you at this morning's sermon.
Any idea when our wagon will be repaired?
Straight to the point. I'm sure you're eager to get back on the road, but I urge you to take some time and appreciate the little respites God gives us.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's sabotaging.
Go on.
When I was a girl, I lived with my parents in Bright Bay. My life, though happy enough, seemed to me quite dull. I dreamed of something more exciting. Unfortunately, my wish came true. One day, while my parents were away on business, the police raided the home of the woman who was caring for me. She ran and I was taken into custody. The police failed to locate my parents and sent me to an orphanage. Then I was off to a workhouse. Those long days of toil, the beatings, the meager food, the nightly chorus of children sobbing themselves to sleep. I longed for the quiet, ordinary life I had taken for granted.
I'm so sorry. But you found your parents again?
Eventually, after more than a year in the workhouse. Once I was back home, I did nothing but thank God for the respite he had given me. So you see, it's important to take advantage of the calmer moments, the ones you may consider dull. You never know quite how much you value them until they're gone. If you'll excuse me, I need to start my patrol. But please, make yourself at home. Help yourself to some tea. And don't worry about your wagon. Today is the Sabbath, but I'll put my best rangers to the task first thing tomorrow. Speak to you soon, Sister Harley.
Yeah, then next she'll be like tomorrow, oh, it's daylight savings time. I can't work on it for another week. And come up with every other excuse.
What are your duties as a ranger?
Well, we hunt and provide for the community. Anything that requires leaving the safety of the settlement. My most important task is to help protect everybody. That means patrolling the woods and making sure nobody goes out alone.
So you're New Bethel's lawman?
Not quite. We don't enforce the rules. That falls to Sister Joanna. We're more like New Bethel's guardian shepherds. In our case, that includes guarding against actual wolves.
I want to know about you and your wife.
We're just trying to get by like everybody else here. Sue Ellen's a great healer. Keeps everybody fit and healthy. I do my part as a ranger. We came to New Bethel later, but nobody bothers about those distinctions. We're just as much a part of this place as our brothers and sisters from the airship.
If you weren't part of the original voyage, when did you arrive?
Oh, around 10 years ago. We were one of the first.
Oh, Wagon broke down.
6 other groups came after us. You folks are the first new faces we've seen in nearly 5 years.
Tell me about the Taggarts and Captain Perry.
Yeah, they survived a terrible disaster and built a thriving community up from the ashes. Doesn't get more admirable than that. Brother Perry's a good friend.
Very suspicious.
Sister Joanna and Eliza are more reserved.
I'd like to hear about the Doran family.
Now there's a couple of iron souls. Brother James taught me all I know about being a ranger. He was a good man. After his passing, it seemed only right that I should pass that knowledge on to his son. Sister Bridget don't much show it, but James's death hit her hard. Brother Patrick's a good kid, smart and eager to learn. He'll make a fine ranger.
Patrick's not letting me go down the mountain path.
Good. He's not supposed to.
Why not?
You need a ranger to go with you, and Patrick's still in training.
Couldn't you be my escort down the mountain?
Is there an emergency?
No, I just want to check on our wagon.
Don't worry about the wagon. It's in good hands. There's nothing else worth going down there for, believe me. Anyhow, today we're honoring the Sabbath.
Appreciate your time.
Beware.
Suspicious.
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Harley.
How are you finding New Bethel?
And they've disarmed us.
The community has overcome a bad situation and grown from it. They all take care of each other. Everybody's been so kind. I already feel like I belong here.
We haven't even been here a full day yet.
I know. That's the most amazing part.
Sorry about your guns. Must be weird to be without them.
Oh, not so much. This isn't like last time. I know where they are, and Jerome told me I could get them if I really needed to. Not that I will, of course.
Exactly. You'll never need them.
I have to find a way to get down the mountain. Patrick's blocking the way.
Why do you want to go down there?
To check on the wagon.
Oh, right. Jerome was talking about that earlier. I wouldn't worry about it.
See you, Danny.
Bye for now.
We'll have to ask Jake. He's the only person that we haven't spoken with, now that I think about it. Jake, can you get us a distraction?
Hello, Jake.
Howdy.
Thoughts on New Bethel?
Charming place, really. Nice folk.
I'm surprised. Wouldn't have figured you'd go in for all this biblical stuff.
I'm certainly not what you'd call a religious man myself, but I can respect their beliefs.
What are you doing out here?
Keeping the party going, chatting with Captain Perry, getting to know the place, same as you.
The mountain path's being guarded and I can't get down.
Why would you want to?
I want to make sure the wagon's being repaired.
Shoot, just ask Joanna. She said she'd take care of it.
Already did. She told me to ask Eliza.
Well, then go ask her.
Already did that too. She said nobody was working today because it's the Sabbath.
Very suspicious.
So we wait an extra day. El Presidio's not going anywhere.
Yeah, and neither are we. Talk to you later, Jake.
Take it easy, Harley.
I guess we better go back to Lola and see what she thinks of all it.
Lola?
What is it?
This place is really something, huh?
It's something, all right. They're very hospitable, but everybody's too much in everybody else's business. Creeps me out.
Where's Lisa Lou?
Around here somewhere. She was raring to explore the woods around the cabin.
Probably need to find the dog then. That's our next big lead.
An old tin cup.
Okay, so we don't have anything there. The dog is not exactly around. I have many questions. Oh, we can pick up some wood. That will be needed, undoubtedly. Unless, like, don't take out firewood, you crazy lady. Is there a conveniently hexagonal piece in there?
Just a regular piece of fire.
There is not. Quick, I need to create a distraction. Sister Joanna.
No, thank you. We've all taken a vow of poverty.
It's a literal stick, lady. Also, I was trying to, like, conquer on the head.
No need to heat that. Not much use when the cup is empty.
Okay, so we need to fill the cup so it's something. Oh, the barrel. I think there was rainwater in this one. That's something we could fill a cup with. Got it. We'll just boil it and, like, toss it at Patrick or something. Also, maybe grab a tomato and throw that at him. This plan is foolproof.
Now to wait.
Three days later.
1 cup of hot water, all mine.
But what are we getting the hot water for, is the question.
Cucumbers, huh?
Yes. These'll need harvesting before the cold sets in.
You've done a great job.
Thank you.
I feel like we're probably missing something with... Let's see. I thought maybe like
Hey,
poke an
Nadine.
apple
Hello,
or
Harley.
something.
I've tried going down to check on the wagon, but I'm not allowed.
Why not?
Patrick said it's for our safety.
Ooh,
Wolves in the
maybe
forest
we've
or
advanced
something.
things.
These people have lived here a long time. I think we should listen to them.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
No, be suspicious, Nadine. It's all about suspicion. Yeah, maybe we can go back in that room. Because that's where we got the tin cup. But maybe there was
Bridget
something else in
standing with a
here.
man. A handsome-looking man. This must be James. Bridget and Patrick's beds. Not very comfortable. I hope we don't stick around here too long. This must be Patrick's. It's full of all sorts of wooden toys.
He also had mentioned secret stuff with the airship, so I wouldn't be too surprised if there's like some place in here that we have to explore.
Abraham Levinsky.
It's like, which thing? What can we grab? What can we take?
Stephen Wood. Isabella Wood.
Okay, so probably not something on that screen. We got the firewood.
An old ship's bell, probably used for... Must be their flag. Looks homespun.
Of course, we can't fully search Phil's room either.
These are mostly nursery books. Educational. Guess Eliza hasn't had much opportunity.
Yeah, I am missing something for sure. Want to be able to get in there. Hey Phil, here's some hot water.
I appreciate the offer, but I have no use for this.
Come on, everyone wants hot water. This is a valuable commodity in this community. Some more firewood.
I've already got a brand.
Damn, I'm missing something. I wonder if the firewood can fit in that hexagonal hole, but it'd probably need to be... It would be very convenient if this just happens to fit in that hole. Way too convenient.
That's not the right shape.
Yes.
A few Bible. A constant It's full of...
Would you like the answer from internets? I mean, if you saw something that can give a hint, I certainly don't mind that. But, I will stumble around for at least a little bit longer. I am probably going to stop soon. I probably missed something in the tent now that I think about it. Oh, yeah. See, there's like a cup, and there's probably like tea.
A strainer and teapot. Just need to add some tea leaves and hot water to brew a cup.
There we go. Oh, shit. It's always the little thing you least expect. Okay.
Smells kind of bitter. I can't just dump tea leaves into hot water. There. Just need some hot water now.
As a peace offering, here, have some tea.
Now to let it steep for a few minutes.
Also, with some drugs.
There. A nice hot cup of tea.
Now who do I give the tea to? Here's some tea. Now can I please go down the mountain path?
No, thank you. We've all taken a vow of poverty.
You won't even accept a cup of tea. What is this vow of poverty? Have you rejected all food? Here, kid, here, just have some tea.
You sure got a lot of junk.
Don't you talk about me like that. I've got a stick right here. I will beat the crap out of you.
Got a lot of junk.
I will choose violence, kid.
I'm not sure what I'd do with that.
You drink it, Nadine.
Appreciate it, but you can hang on to that.
Why does no one want a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, but I'm not allowed to accept gifts.
What? Why? Oh, jeez. Oh, to the captain? Well, I mean, process of deduction, you know, process of elimination, that eventually I'd get there. To be fair, I'm having a lot of fun giving it to other people just because of them saying, like, I can't accept gifts.
Hey, Captain. How about a nice cup of tea?
Is it more of that nettle stuff?
Yes, actually.
Then I'll respectfully decline.
Oh, Jay, you want some tea?
But no thanks.
Yeah. Oh, hey, welcome, Tatsuya. Oh, maybe Jerome wants it.
Thanks, but I've already got all I need.
Which is not tea.
You keep that, Holly.
Oh, wait, what does Lola say to get offered tea?
I got no use for that.
Damn it. Lola just hates tea. That is the deep Lola lore that we're getting. What about you, kid?
He seems preoccupied. Probably wouldn't appreciate this.
Damn. Oh, wait, you haven't given Phil some tea.
I appreciate the offer, but I have no use for this.
Why does no one have any use for tea? Is tea really that banned in this community? Am I just a rebel with a cup of tea?
It's a beautiful wooden box. There's some tea in here.
Oh, there's the tea!
Out you go.
With what you, were saying before. The Ceylon tea. I didn't even recognize it on the box at first. But I see what you're saying now. He won't accept the normal tea that's there, because that's crap, but we've got the good stuff. Hey, just because I've been carrying around like a cup of hot water, that after carrying it around for several minutes, took
Now
like their
to
cheap crap tea, doesn't mean anything. Everyone would accept a hot cup of tea that had just been sitting in your pocket.
1 cup of hot water, all mine.
Wrong thing. Actually, I need to go in there so I can make the tea.
It's got a nice fruity aroma. Kind of sweet.
Well, awfully convenient that we've been carrying that around all this time.
There. Just need some hot water now. Now to let it steep for a few minutes. There, a nice hot cup of tea.
Alright, time for bribes.
Hey, Captain. How about a nice cup of tea?
Is it more of that nettle stuff?
No, this is from my own private store. It's from Ceylon.
No kidding. How'd you come by that?
We recently met a former whaler. He had souvenirs from around the world. He gave me a caddy as a memento, and it had some tea left in it.
I got
Thought you might
connections,
appreciate a
Captain.
taste from another part of the world.
Don't you question my connections.
This is delicious. I don't know what to say, aside from thank you.
My pleasure.
Please, join me. Have some tea and we can chat.
I'm more of a coffee drinker, but I'll gladly take the conversation.
Alright, we've got the inn.
I apologize for being so abrupt before. If you still have questions, I'll try and answer them to the best of my ability.
Do you think we could talk a little about the airship crash now? I'd really like to understand more about the origins of this community.
Yes, that's understandable. Of course you're curious to know what kind of place you fetched up in.
But nonetheless,
All right.
thank you, Kat.
12 years ago, Johanna chartered my cargo ship to take her group from Bright Bay to Las Virgenes. But late one night, still half a day from our destination, the boiler failed. We started losing altitude. We were already crossing the mountains, and all around was rocky peaks and forest. No safe place to set down.
It's the one downside to point-and-click games. You can just get on the wrong track for a while.
Crash, really, on the side of this mountain. And here we are still.
Wow.
The Rowena was wrecked beyond hope of repair. But somehow nobody was hurt or killed in the crash. A miracle, as Joanna reminds us, if we ever forget.
Do you know what caused the failure?
Yes, I'm certain I do. But it doesn't matter.
It was sabotage.
What makes you say it doesn't matter what caused the crash?
It was a long time ago. So much has changed, and I've forgiven and...
I'm guessing Eliza caused
to tell
it.
the truth, that final voyage was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because of it, I met and married Joanna. I got to watch her blossom into a truly inspirational leader, and I found a new home. She's the captain of this ship now, doing a far better job of it than I ever could.
I imagine it wasn't easy for you to adjust.
Considering that the airship
It
failed
took some getting
right
used
before
to,
that
I
second
admit.
vision.
And not just for me. Many of the original passengers found it hard to live up here. They thought they were headed for a sunny coastal paradise, not a barren mountaintop surrounded by ferocious beasts. Joanna tried to keep morale up, but that didn't stop a group of dissenters from forming. They began challenging her, spreading rumors and confusion. In the end, she had no choice but to discipline them.
By burning them alive.
How exactly did Joanna discipline the dissenters?
She had them stay in the cabin over yonder, isolated from the rest of the community and kept under guard. She wanted to give them time to cool down and reconsider, but I could see that wasn't going to happen. They had made up their minds to leave. Keeping them prisoner was only making things worse.
So what happened?
They escaped one night, under my watch.
You expect me to believe the dissenters escaped?
Joanna believed it, still does, despite the rumors and hearsay. That's all that matters.
Were you punished in any way?
I was under the silence for a week for failing to protect the dissenters from the dangers of the wilderness.
It's a
Small
pretty
price
light
to pay
punishment.
for both the good of the community and those poor souls who left.
The silence? What's that?
A custom Joanna and Eliza came up with. You can't speak, and nobody is allowed to talk to you for however long your silence lasts. Bit of a funny punishment, but I can appreciate the idea behind it.
Probably explains why
After
that
all,
fella
the captain
can't talk to
needs
us.
Keep discipline among the crew.
Is there anything you'd be willing to share about the people of New Bethel? Who's who, their relationships, their history? There's so much I don't know.
Suppose it couldn't hurt. Go on, then.
What did you do before coming here?
I piloted this ship, the Rowena, before it became our home. Drifted from port to port, doing odd transport jobs. Never imagined I'd stay still for more than a month, let alone 12 years.
I know a little bit about what that's like. I never stayed put long either.
Well, this community put an end to my wandering ways. Maybe it'll do the same for you.
I have to admit, though, that considering how this and Lamplight City has, like, airships and such, you can't tease us like that and not have us actually ride an airship.
Tell me about Joanna and Eliza.
I got to know Joanna.
Being
on
in
the
a crashed
voyage
airship is
here.
not the same.
Over dinner in my quarters, she told me all about her thoughts and philosophies on life. It was fascinating to meet someone so passionate and high-spirited. After the crash, I got to know and respect her more. She emerged as the spiritual leader of New Bethel. We married a few years after. As for Eliza, she's always been utterly devoted to her mother. We get along, but
That's true.
I'm mindful about giving her space.
What can you tell me about Bridget and Patrick?
The boy seems happy here. I'm glad Jerome's seeing to his training. Bridget has more than readjusted to life here. She was originally one of the dissenters, you see. But she and her husband James returned that winter with their newborn son. Seems Bridget wasn't aware when they left that she was with child.
Maybe she's our
Having a baby
way
out
out.
there in the wilderness changed the calculation, I guess.
What's to know about
She might be able to
Jerome and
provide
Sue
our
Ellen?
distraction.
Good people. They came to New Bethel a couple of years after the crash. I believe they met with trouble on the road, much as you did. And lucky thing for us, they stayed. They're both vital parts of this community.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss Legere.
Because I'm guessing that we probably convince her to be a distraction for us. She'll probably ring the bell and then we'll head out. Because I'm guessing they're just not willing to actually work on the wagon, or they might have actively sabotaged it.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Is it true that Patrick was born in the wilderness?
Who told you that?
The same person who told me about letting you and the other dissenters go.
I see. Yes, it's true. I was unaware of my condition when we left. Otherwise... Anyway. We came back, along with another family who left with us, and a third we met on the way. Sister Johanna forgave us, thank God. She is truly an angel among us.
I've heard about something called the silence. What is that?
When one of us falls into sin, they must find their way back to grace. In the silence. Sister Johanna determines how long is needed. While someone is under the silence, they may not speak or be spoken to. There are other requirements, but it's not my place to share them.
What compelled you to leave in the first place?
We were following someone we thought knew better than Sister Johanna, but as it turned out, he didn't. That's his grave over there. Abraham Levinsky.
Who was he?
Just a strong-willed fool who felt our journey was incomplete. He convinced us to continue to Las Virgenes on foot.
What became of Abraham Levinsky and the other dissenters?
Those poor, poor souls. They died out there. Every last
Joanna
one.
killed
Sister
every
Johanna
one of them.
sent my husband back to Abraham's camp to try to convince them to return, but all he found was carnage. Wolves, it was. When I think of how horrible it must have been, and how lucky we were to escape that fate. Enough. Let us speak of something else, please.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
God go with you. Please excuse me, Sister Harley. I need to get back to my quarters.
Okay. See you later, I guess. James Doran. Aaron O'Hanlon. Oliver. Abraham Levinsky. Wait, haven't I seen that name somewhere recently?
You just heard it! Hey, Kitty, thank you for the sub.
She's busy.
Not busy enough to answer more of my questions.
Hello again, Joanna.
Hello to you, Sister Harley.
Did you burn those people alive?
I've heard about something called the silence. What is that?
It is a method to discipline those who fall into error. When one undergoes the silence, they are prohibited from speaking with anyone except God. That way, they are encouraged to reflect on their actions and to seek His forgiveness. Once they have done so, they're welcomed back to the community as stronger, better people.
I saw a portrait in Eliza's quarters of the two of you with a man. Who is he?
Oh, that's Eliza's father, Jonathan. I allow her to keep the portrait because she should remember him, but I would prefer not to.
Why not?
I'd rather not speak of it. It's too painful.
Ooh, her dark and troubled
Exactly what
past.
happened to Abraham Levinsky.
I killed them.
Poor brother Abraham. He was tragically led astray. He and several others began to question God's plan for us. They ended up leaving New Bethel. Some saw the light and returned, but the rest were not so fortunate. God punished them for their lack of faith. The wilds claimed them. Brother Abraham was the only one whose remains we could recover. Brother James brought his mangled body back to New Bethel. We laid him to rest among our dead, praying God would grant him forgiveness.
I really would like it if they did this, but it was just like, yeah, I killed him. What of it?
Eliza told me a story about her being sent to an orphanage.
Please, let's not speak of that. She clearly trusts you if she shared that with you, but that's deep in the past. It was a dark chapter in our lives.
Thanks for the chat.
God bless.
We have many questions.
Brother Jerome.
They are not providing the
Sister
answers.
Can you tell me what the silence is?
Nothing you gotta concern yourself with.
Yet.
Just keep on the straight and narrow and you'll be fine.
Do you know anything about what happened to Abraham Levinsky?
Afraid not. That was all before my time.
Appreciate your time.
Beware.
This is almost going to be like Lamplight City, where in the fourth case, you just can keep asking about the election. Oh, that was the best part of the game.
Captain Perry?
Yes, Miss Legere?
That while just being on a case, you can just keep asking over and over to everyone you meet, what did you think of the election?
Could you tell me about Abraham Levinsky?
Oh, dreadful business. He led the dissenters who split from the community. Some changed their minds and came back. Joanna sent James to Abraham's camp to try to convince the rest to return. But all he found was Abraham's body and signs that wolves had attacked the camp and killed the rest. We had a funeral for Abraham and buried him in the graveyard. Joanna didn't let anyone see the body. It was too
convenient.
puffed up by those wolves.
Sounds awful.
Thankfully, we have the rangers to protect us, so nothing like that ever happens again.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss Legere.
No point. He's under the silence.
So we got some more people to question. I think the only other person that questions up there.
Hello, Sue Ellen.
Hello, Harley.
You're definitely getting the deep lore.
Can you tell me what the silence is?
Oh, that's Sister Joanna's punishment for anybody who crosses.
Oh, she's got a good way.
Ain't allowed to speak to nobody or be spoken to. There's extra chores, extra prayers, and fasting. That means you get cut to 1 meal a day.
Sounds harsh. Have you been under the silence?
Plenty of times. Sister Joanna and I don't always see eye to eye, and she don't appreciate back talk. Jerome tells me I ought to keep my thoughts to myself, but that ain't how I do.
Do you know anything about Abraham Levinsky?
I've only heard a few stories. He ain't too highly regarded round here. So many didn't survive that first winter after the crash. If the dissenters hadn't taken so much away with them, things might have gone different.
Furious.
I spoke with Jerome and he told me you two came after the original Voyagers.
Yes, that's right. We don't much talk about
Did
that.
you have wagon trouble
Sister
too?
Joanna likes to say that everybody here has always been part of New Bethel, even if they didn't know it yet. Some of our brothers and sisters are still on their way to us, even now. We got here about 2 years after this whole thing started. Other families came after, but we were about the first newcomers.
What exactly were the circumstances that led to your arrival?
Jerome and I were coming down from Shivering Pines, heading for the coast in search of a new life. But our wagon broke down on the road through the mountains.
Confirmation.
You didn't take the Canyon Bridge?
Is there a bridge now? Wasn't one when we came through.
Normally, yes, but it recently collapsed. That's why we went through the pass.
Huh. Well, Brother James came and found us and brought us up the mountain. At first, we had every intention of keeping on, but we didn't have any real plans, and folks here
Very
were so
sus.
welcoming. We never really made the decision to stay. We just never left.
What about the other families?
Same story, more or less.
I'll let you get back to your
The valley is
enjoy
just
it
full of
anytime.
broken wagons.
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
I saw your toy chest in the cabin. Nice collection.
Those aren't even the best ones. The real good ones are in my hideout.
You've got a hideout?
Yup, but it's a secret. I go there when I want to be alone. It's where I keep my best stuff.
Does anyone else know about it?
Just Eliza, but she's real good at
Ooh.
keeping secrets. Don't tell.
You just
Keep
spilled
up
the
good work,
beans.
kid.
I will.
Alright. Now we just gotta use the language of violence to convince Eliza to give up this hideout. Okay, so Eliza left there, so... maybe she's back with Phil. Nope. See, there's definitely something there.
Lola?
What is it?
Something's just not right around here.
Yes, I've had the same feeling, but we ought to tread lightly. Stay alert.
Hello, Jake.
Let's see if any of our companions...
I think there's something strange going on here.
What do you figure?
I spoke to Jerome and Sue Ellen. They told me their wagon broke down just like ours. What's more, several other families who came after them experienced similar breakdowns.
So you think there's some sort of conspiracy?
It's happened too many times to be a coincidence.
I can't say I agree with you there, Harley. If it was intentional, and these folks were sabotaging wagons and trapping people, they'd have lots more captives, don't you think?
Maybe, but...
But nothing. We'll be on our way soon enough. Enjoy this little rest while it lasts.
Joanna isn't quite so benevolent. Captain Perry told me about a group of dissenters who were kept under lock and key. And Sue Ellen told me about a harsh punishment called the silence, where people are shunned and can't speak for days if they upset Joanna.
That all? Shoot. That don't sound like much.
Damn it, Jake.
She's the leader here. And if that's what it takes to keep the peace, so be it. It's hardly cause to think we're in any danger.
That's all I know right
We're
now.
not
but I'll
in
tell you
danger
if I
per
learn
se.
I have no doubt you will.
More. Talk to you later, Jake.
Take it easy, Harley.
Maybe the captain has some more stuff.
Captain Perry?
Yes, Miss Leger?
Know anything about Patrick's hideout?
No, but sometimes I see him running past here with his little toys and
See,
things.
the thing
Guess
above
that's
that
where he
cabin
goes off to play.
makes me think that that's
See you
his
later,
hideout.
Goodbye, Miss Leger.
Alright, Phil. Let's try and convince
Phil?
you.
Señorita?
Listen to me, Phil. There's something off about this place.
How do you mean?
Sue Ellen told me we aren't the first people whose wagon broke down on the mountain road. In fact, she and Jerome wound up here much the same way we did, along with several other families.
It seems a stretch. You saw the condition of the road. I was not able to see any evidence of sabotage.
I've learned that Joanna isn't quite as nice as she seems. She jailed a group of dissenters and forces anyone who displeases her to undergo the silence.
What is that?
A punishment where the person can't speak or be spoken to, gets less food, and has to do extra
Yeah,
chores
and I'm
prayers.
thinking that that's probably the hideout.
Perhaps this community isn't as idyllic as it seems. This does seem suspicious, though it could all be a coincidence. I do not think this proves anything sinister.
Damn it,
There's
Phil.
still too much doubt.
That's as much as I've learned so far.
Well, if you find anything else, let me know.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Try not to get into any trouble, eh?
You'd think at this point they would, I could just be like, you know, trust me on this, Phil.
Hi, Brother Jerome.
Sister Harley?
Has Patrick told you about his hideout?
Oh, he's mentioned it once or twice. Don't know where it is, but I know he keeps his little treasures there.
What does Patrick consider a treasure?
He loves his little wooden figures, that's for sure. Especially animals.
Appreciate your time.
Beware.
I feel like we could probably whittle... Maybe Nadine can
Danny.
whittle
Hi,
it
Ollie.
for us.
Would you give us a moment, Brother Jerome?
Of course.
I don't want to alarm you, but something about this place isn't quite right.
What do you mean?
Sue Ellen told me about how she and Jerome got here.
Because she whittled the coyote
Jerome
earlier.
told me too. How the wagon broke down and all that.
It didn't strike you as familiar?
Sure, it sounded like what happened to us. Are you saying it's not a coincidence?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Come on, Harley. Really? Mountain roads are full of rocks and things. I'm not surprised a wagon would break down there.
Joanna isn't quite so benevolent. Captain Perry told me about a group of dissenters who were kept under lock and key. And Sue Ellen told me about a harsh punishment called the silence, where people can't speak for days if they upset
Yeah,
Joanna.
that's what I'm thinking.
That does sound pretty extreme. But, I don't know, it doesn't seem that strange to me. Is there anything else that seems off to you?
That's all for right now. I'll let you know if I hear anything else.
Okay.
You can come back now, Brother Jerome.
He's like, I was listening in on everything.
See you, Danny.
Bye for now.
Okay, yeah, Nadine's probably the thing we'll need. And we'll need to give her the firewood.
I've got this piece of wood. Think you could carve something for me?
What did you have in mind?
Oh, which one would he like? It said he liked animals.
I think I'd like a wolf.
Very well. I'll have it ready in just a while.
We'll try a wolf first, and if that doesn't work, then it's the eagle.
Here you are.
Beautiful work, Nadine. Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Let's also
I have
try
the
and see
feeling
if we can
something's
convince
not
her.
right here.
Why would you think that?
You heard what Sue Ellen said about the other families arriving here the same way we did.
And she's like, I'm right here,
suspicious to you?
dear.
Yes, I suppose it does. I hate jumping to conclusions, though. If there really is something amiss, I want to be certain.
Joanna isn't quite so benevolent. Captain Perry told me about a group of dissenters who were kept under lock and key. And you heard what Sue Ellen told me about the silence.
That sounds like how it was at my old school. The nuns were quite strict as well. Every religious community has its methods of discipline.
I haven't got anything else, but I'll keep looking.
All right.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
Now that I think about it, a wolf is probably more traumatic for him. They said his father
Here,
was
I thought you might like something for your collection.
Oh, wow, a wolf!
Oh, good.
And look at those fangs! This is great! I'll be back in just a minute. Don't get any ideas about going down the path. I'll know if you do.
Damn it, he's figured me out.
Better not try calling his bluff, but let's just see where he goes.
Like how we're not even being subtle about following him in the least.
He's going towards the cabin. Interesting.
Just the way that she kind of like went up that at the window. I'm not sure why, but the animation of that just made me laugh.
Looks like I found your secret hideout.
Kid. Hey, Eduardo, thank you for the sub. Your secret stash is mine, kid. I'm going to take his entire animal collection. I'm going to pawn it off at El Presidio.
Let's see what Patrick's got hidden back here. Interesting. A small crank handle. There's a box on the wall. A constant.
Okay, so we're still missing something. Oh, there it is.
This crank. Open sesame.
Your treasures are now mine, kid.
Rather cozy up here, and you can't beat the view.
That is actually a pretty nice little view.
Patrick's collection of extra special figurines.
Not actually as many treasures there as I would have expected.
An old spyglass, part of the original airship. Can't see a thing. I think it's missing a lens.
God damn it. It's always one more thing. Okay, is there anything else up here before I... Doesn't appear to be. Okay, so I need a lens. It's probably not in here because I can't get into there without Bill being like, "Have you not heard of privacy?" Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. How do you lose a lens, kid? Doesn't look like it's in here.
She's busy. This must be Patrick's.
Where could a lens be? I found your hideout, kid.
Sorry, can't talk. I gotta do my job.
Talk to the hand.
Abraham lived... Wait, haven't I...
There's gotta be like a lens that's dropped around here somewhere. Exactly. Not every game, but it's very common for that to happen. Kind of like, you know, how in RPG Maker's games, if there's a piano, it's probably going to kill you.
Nothing else to say? No point.
Oh yeah, the fuses are always gone.
A strainer, just need to add some... It's full of what... Good to see you.
Likewise.
I've got nothing.
Not now, Leger. We gotta get down to the wagon.
Wonder if it's might be in the cabin.
It's full of...
Yeah, that's what my thought was first. But I'm guessing not.
It's full of curio. A few Bible... The big...
Okay, so that's not an option. Yeah. See, this is the downside. I'm not very good at these kind of games, so I get stuck.
Patrick's collect...
And when I get stuck, I get stuck. I can't help that there's... Can't help but feel as though there's something else. Yeah.
Can't see a thing.
That's one of the few things that usually they don't have it to where you screw up and get killed putting the fuse in. I think Curse 3 is one of those where it's just trying to make fun of you for doing something really dumb like that.
These are mostly. Guess Eliza has. Eliza's night. According to Joe. Certainly makes a statement.
That's true, although you have to find quite a few things to be able to get everywhere. Okay, so we've established that she doesn't have anything else to say. I think we could probably talk to Sue Ellen, because she is the only one left.
She's tending.
Okay. Chiquito, thank you for the sub.
Nothing to say.
Okay, so that's set. Is there any item that I have that could provide a lens? I don't think so.
Nothing.
Yeah, I have to say I'm a bit stumped. Because the only thing that I can think of is like Eliza's nightstand, but Phil won't let me access it.
Keeps the room warm.
Well, maybe he'll let me open it now. Sure, if you want to, feel free to. See, I'm trying to get through this.
What are you doing? Have you no respect for privacy?
Okay, sorry.
Okay, so he still won't let me go in the nightstand.
Phil's shirt.
I know I said I was going to end soonish, but I kind of wanted to at least try and figure this one out. Oh, the newspaper? It gets another play? Oh my goodness.
An Abraham Levinsky living in Las Virgenes, which is where he intended to go, according to Bridget. And Captain Perry said Joanna wouldn't let anyone see the body because it was too mangled, but what if... Suppose there's only one way to find out.
How convenient that this is like 3 different things in the same newspaper that just happen to all converge on the same story. Son of a... It's always the thing you least expect.
Lola, keep a lookout. I'm gonna search this grave.
What? Why on earth?
Call it a hunch. I think something's going on here.
But hey, thank you.
Quick then, and try not to draw any attention. Lord alive.
I knew it! There's nothing here.
Excuse me?
This grave is a fake. The whole story about Abraham Levinsky is probably fake too. The question is, why go to all that effort?
Why indeed. We need to figure out what's going on here, but I'd be careful who you tell about this.
Yeah. Just having the newspaper be like multi-use for like the performers and this seems like a pretty big stretch.
Nothing else to say to him. No point. Phil?
Señorita.
Listen.
Have you found...
Joanna and the others told me a story
There we
about
go.
Abraham Levinsky,
Maybe this will help.
the leader of a group of deserters. He was supposedly killed by wolves and buried in the graveyard, but the grave is empty.
Slow down a moment. You dug up one of the graves?
Not so much dug as moved the rocks. Enough to see there was nothing underneath.
I see. I suppose you had your reasons. And you say there was no body?
None.
Right. I also have proof that Levinsky is still alive. Look.
Very well. I have heard enough. Clearly these people are hiding something from us. I will see if I can coax any information from Eliza when I see her again.
So will you let me search this place now?
Yes, go ahead.
Perhaps there is a lens here.
A Bible. I'll leave that right where it is. And what's this? Some kind of lens.
There we
Better
go.
take it.
Jeez. It's like, Phil, if you recognize you're in an adventure game, you should know to go through all the stuff. Snoop everything. Exactly, jackpot. Now watch, I'm gonna, like, slip and drop the lens when I try and put it into this. Just you wait.
A perfect fit. What a surprise.
Okay. I'm gonna look
Let's
through it
have
and
a
the
look.
telescope will fall off.
That's the base of the mountain, near where we broke down. Hello, and who might you be?
It's Eliza.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
Alright, just need to sip some water.
Hello, Jake.
Patty,
I still...
what's got you...
There's a fake grave in the graveyard. It supposedly belongs to the leader of a group of deserters, but it's empty.
What you mean, fake? A memorial?
No, a fake. A man's supposed to be buried there, but he's not.
Why would someone go to the trouble of making a fake grave?
Exactly what I want to know.
I admit it's suspicious, but that's not enough to start stirring up the pot.
I caught a glimpse of a cloaked figure.
Alright, Jake, maybe you can help us. Provide the distraction, finally.
I have a feeling there's something important in there.
A secret cave, huh? You might be onto something there. We can't just sit around then. Time for action. What do you suggest?
Miss Johnson and I are trying to get down to the wagon. We need you to help us distract Patrick.
Easy. Lead on.
Do you like your fake
We just need you to get
gun
the kid
trick?
out of the way long enough for us to get down the mountain without being spotted.
Leave everything to me. Excuse me, son. I was wondering if you had a minute.
Sure. What do you need?
Just need you to come with me for a second. Captain Perry wants a word.
Oh, okay, if it's quick. Sister Joanna won't like it if I leave my post long.
Finally, progress.
Now's our chance. Let's go.
Aha! They have been taking the wagon to Yield Chop Shop.
No! What have these people done to my wagon?
It's clear they don't want us leaving New Bethel.
You said there was a cave down here?
Looked like.
Then see if you can find it. We need to figure out what we're up against.
It's in bad shape. We need to get it fixed or our journey ends here.
Where is the cave? Oh, there it is.
Here we are. This bush was put here deliberately. Hey, look! I found the cave.
Good. Now see what's inside, and be quick.
A shovel and pickaxe. Perfect for digging potholes and dirt roads.
Interesting. And dynamite.
It's full of dynamite and wires.
Oh,
Someone is
maybe
using
they...
explosives.
They probably destroyed the bridge.
It's a hand-drawn map of the area. That's the road, and it's been marked with several X's. This is exactly where we broke down. These look like they were placed here recently. Wait a minute. These are our wheels.
The plot thickens.
This workbench is a mess of books and papers. What's this? Looks like some kind of handbook.
How I Did It by Eliza.
A printer's proof copy. This workbench... It's stuffed with guns and ammunition. That's not a good sign. It's stuffed...
No time for chatter now, Leger.
The Saboteur's Handbook by JT and JR. My god, I need to show this to Lola. Now. You won't believe what I found in the cave.
Try me.
A printer's proof of something called the Saboteur's Handbook. Have a look.
Written by JT. Joanna Taggart.
Must be, but who is JR?
Jonathan Red?
The leader of the Redites? That's ridiculous. How could he have anything to do with this place?
Not so ridiculous. At the feast last night, I overheard Joanna talking. She mentioned founding this community in Bright Bay.
I suppose she did say that, so...
Yeah. New Britannia is where the Redites made their name, but they also started out in Bright Bay.
So you think Joanna knew Jonathan Red?
Not just knew him. I think they worked together. Maybe more than that. You get a good look at that Eliza girl?
Oh, didn't she say Eliza was... Jonathan was his father? Her father?
Joanna told me Eliza's father was named Jonathan.
And there you have it.
All that aside, look at the contents.
These are all instructions. Sabotaging vehicles and laying road traps.
Yeah, if I could only have taken all the guns.
Bombs for controlled explosions. Creating concealed hiding spots in the wilderness. Remind you of anything?
Well, one thing's for certain. Someone went to a lot of trouble to make sure we're stuck in New Bethel.
Yes, but who?
That's what we need to find out.
Lots of pages have notes scribbled in the margins. Some are from JT, others from JR. Looks like they had some ideological differences.
Oh?
Joanna thought things were going too far. She objected to giving instructions for explicitly violent stuff. Here's a note on the bombs page where she says, "Too dangerous to print." Same time, Red's written things like, "This information is a tool for a righteous cause," or "No revisions, too late for cold feet." But there's another set of notes in somebody else's handwriting. Here, on this recipe for an acid compound, Joanna crossed out some ingredients. This other person tried to fill in the missing information.
So this third person is probably
Which
our
is
saboteur.
undoubtedly Eliza.
I'd put money on it.
I think our top priority is figuring out who this person is.
I agree, but we gotta be discreet. We can't just go around interrogating everyone hoping for a confession. We need solid proof identifying the person you saw going into that cave.
My brother was the detective in the family.
It's
Well,
referencing
now's your
Bill.
chance to do him proud.
So what should our next move be?
Round up the others and come to my cabin. We need to talk. Come on, let's get back up the mountain before anybody notices us missing.
Yeah, because if I remember right, in Lamplight City, it had it to where the Redites were
so the
part of the
saboteur
last
is
case.
The reason we're here.
We need to uncover who it is and tell these people. They deserve the truth.
Now wait just a minute. This is all very serious for sure. But these folks have a whole way of life they're accustomed to. We expose it all as a lie. Why, we're ripping the bottom out of their world.
Jake's got a point. It could tear this community apart.
I think Lola's right. Not knowing your true history is no way to live.
At the very least, Joanna should know about this. As the community's leader, it falls to her to decide what to do with this information.
We gotta be able to prove who the saboteur is first. Could be the rot goes all the way to the top.
I have a strong suspicion, but I'll see if I can confirm it.
Once you do, you can tell Joanna the truth, assuming she's not the one behind it all.
Or you could try talking to the saboteur. Maybe get him to lay off without having to upset the whole community.
I'll see what I can find out.
Okay, this seems like a pretty good stopping point because I've already gone much later than I thought I would go. So, hey, cliffhanger! But yeah, I'm going to stop here for tonight and then pick up next week. I don't know if I'll be able to get everything done in one stream, but if not, then it'll be 2 streams. Nonetheless, this has been a pretty good fun with just seeing the various stories that could go. So nonetheless, thank you for watching. You have a wonderful night, and then see you next week.